people. Look at that. No waiting screen. No waiting screen and 3 minutes early. Wow. I could send you to the waiting screen if you want. You know what? That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of... Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what you got? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just... Oh, now I'm invisible. Now I've done it. Oh, jeez. There I am. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. How's it going? Happy Tuesday? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. When was the last time you heard that phrase? 2010? Hi, Stellafaz. Hi, Delano. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Now, before we get too much into this today, I think I goofed up. I don't know how, because this has never happened to me before. But my dominant hand, my right hand for drawing that I draw with, I think I like heard it while I was animating the other day. I don't know how. It's been okay. To be fair, I haven't actually rested it. I took like last night off of doing anything with my hand, but then I got bored, so I wanted to play Minecraft, so I played that. And I mean, it didn't hurt, but I don't know. TLDR, my like, if this is your hand, wait, if this is your hand, ooh, me when my fingers are all the same length but different thicknesses, if this is your hand, but it's my right hand, so let's flip it. Then it's this part that like hurts. Like there's like a muscle like in here. I don't know. But it doesn't ever hurt. Usually, like I can draw, like illustrate in Paint Tool Sai and just putz around, do like manga stuff, draw whatever. I could do that for probably 48 hours straight and feel nothing. Like in a good way. Like I'll be, you know, doing good. But then all of a sudden, I don't have my reverb on, do I? I just realized I might not have turned that off. Oh, I did turn it off. Okay, good. good. Okay, anyway. But yeah, all of a sudden, since I was animating the other day for like, I want to say like 20 hours straight or something. No, 10 hours straight maybe? I took a break in the middle when my hand started hurting. I don't know. I was like, wow, my hand is hurting. And it's been like 3 days now and it hasn't really gone away. But to be fair, I did have to finish that scene yesterday. So I didn't exactly stop. I just was like, well, I'll just go slower. I did finish the scene I was working on, but I still have like 20 scenes that I have to finish this week. Give or take. Some numbers that are probably not correct. But yeah, so I can't exactly take like a breaky break, but my hand does hurt. So we're gonna take it easy today. We're gonna do just like silly goose stuff today instead of me going too hard. But yeah, I also have an ice pack. I iced it like all morning. I took an anti-inflammatory whatnot. I took an Advil. That's what I took. Because my mom was like, oh yeah, it'll stop it from being inflamed. And I was like, sure, that makes sense. Yes, I understand. And I know, normally I would be like, well, that's okay. I'll just play a game today for stream or something. Like, normally I'd just be like, well, we'll putz around. But my mouse, when I use my mouse, it also kind of hurts. And it hurts less for me to just hold my pen while I'm drawing. To explain, When I'm drawing on Paint Tool Sai, I'm using very light strokes. Like, I'm barely putting pressure down at all, and it's mostly my wrist moving around. Work injury? Better inform your union. That's an interesting one you've got there, considering I don't think I have one of those. But yeah, but when I'm animating, it's more like me having to do like strokes like this that are like much more precise, and it often involves me going back and erasing lines and doing them over and over until they're correct, which I think is where the problem comes in, because it has to be more specific, so I'm using a lot more like pressure and muscle while I'm animating. I don't know. Maybe it's also because Clip Studio Paint feels different when you're drawing than in Paint Tool Sai, because I animate in Clip Studio Paint. And I noticed that Clip Studio has a little bit of a lag when you run. Yes, has a little bit of a lag when you do like a stroke, but Paint Tool Sai is like pretty much precisely exact with what I'm doing. It doesn't feel like there's much of a lag, but in Clip Studio Paint, I'll do this, and then like a second later, it'll catch up to me. So I don't know, maybe something has to do with that. I don't know. Either way, we're taking it easy today. And I put my ice pack back in the fridge because it got warm. But I have it's like a stress ball and also ice pack. So I have that. And worst case scenario, we'll just do chatting later. Yeah, because I don't know, I can't even play a video game. I tried playing Minecraft like for an hour last night to like be like, well, okay, I have to stop drawing, so I have to do something to occupy my mind. And I was like, wow, I can't even do this. I'm like, this isn't even as bad. When I was in high school, I broke my middle finger on my dominant hand as well, and I had a cast, and the cast was like a weird plastic that wrapped around like the pinky side of my hand. I don't really know, I don't know, but I could draw easier then than I can right now when I had a broken bone. My muscles need to get over it, man. Come on, dude. We have been through worse than this. And also, now's not the time. If my hand was gonna hurt, it would be great if it hurt after my deadline passed, because I have a deadline that I have to meet, okay? I have a very kind customer, okay? Client, whatever you want to call them, and they're very nice, and I do not want to disappoint them because they are a very nice person. If they were a mean person, I would be like, well, I need some extra time, but this person's very nice, and I don't want to do that. Flipping people off went too hard, it seems. Actually, ironically, I was doing something good when I broke my middle finger in high school. I was doing a good deed. I was doing community service at a donation drive, and I broke it in a door. So, a big metal door. An exterior door. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't really what we wanted to happen now, was it? Anyway, quick One Piece update. I watched more One Piece. One Piece. I'm almost done Whole Cake, but they're still fighting the good fight in Whole Cake. Honestly though, I think Whole Cake might be my second favorite arc so far, behind Alabasta, which is I think my current favorite. I don't know. I quite like Whole Cake. The only gripe I have with it is I wish all of the other Straw Hats were there and not just like half of them. I know why they're not there, it makes sense, but like I kind of wish they were all there, you know? Because sometimes I'm sitting here thinking, wow, I haven't seen Zoro in a while. What does Usopp look like again? Does Frankie actually exist? You know? Which good fight are they fighting? It lasts like 3,000 years. Big Mom ate her cake. That's what happened last. She ate her big cake that she really, really, really wanted for like 100 episodes straight or some shit. Also, if anyone wants to know more about my mom, love her to bits and pieces. She really reminds me of Big Mom. in a lot of ways. Granted, I'm my mom's only child. However, like, personality-wise, my mom is very similar to Big Mom, to the point where sometimes I was watching the Big Mom scenes and I was like, huh. Never tell her I said that, though. I don't think she would appreciate the comparison to somebody who's literally named Big Mom. But, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, you're at the very end. Nice. Yeah, I assumed it was the very end. I was gonna say, if it carried on too much longer, I'd be kind of like, alright, girl, do we need to go see? No, I'm an adult. I'm an adult. They wouldn't help me. No, I'm mostly joking. Well, not mostly joking, but my darling mother is a hardworking woman. Okay, that's what I need to say. Imagine a 24-year-old calling CPS. Hello, please help me. How old are you, ma'am? 24. But I don't have financial stability, so. Anyway, it's goofy silly, and my hand hurts. But apart from all that, it's not even just my hand. I'm realizing now that the coldness from the ice pack is like fading. It's kind of like my hand and wrist area. I don't know. I looked up a Google article and they were telling me that you're supposed to squish a stress ball when your hand hurts from drawing. But I think that's because usually when your hand hurts from drawing, people think like their thumb hurts, not their the rest of their hand. For me, it's like my pinky and then the pinky side of my arm. My wrist. Not my arm, my wrist, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's because I hold a pencil wrong. The way I hold it on screen for you guys seeing this now is not how I actually hold a pencil. I just didn't want to look weird. So the hand you're seeing right here next to my face, this hand, yes, that's how normal people hold pencils, but Mimi holds a pencil like... How am I gonna... Okay, so this is the pencil. This is the pencil, and then... Mimi has to draw this at another angle. Mimi holds it like this, and then my thumb is on top of the pencil, like I'm looking at it like this. Okay? And then my pointer finger is kind of bent underneath my thumb, and then my middle finger is here, and then on top of the pencil. All this is on top of the pencil, right? And then my ring finger is under the pencil, and it's like pressed up against it there, and then my pinky's kind of just curved in underneath all that. So yeah, maybe I am like speed running carpal tunnel. Because what the fuck is this? I've done this ever since I was a baby. And I remember my dad used to tell me, like, because when I was like 7 or no, maybe not 7 or 8, maybe when I was like 10 or 12, somewhere in that range, I was like, I don't know why I hold a pencil like this. It's just how they taught me. And my dad was like, no, we had to go to like multiple parent-teacher conferences with your like kindergarten or whatever because you would not hold the pencil correctly and they couldn't get you to do it. So, wait, but that's how I hold pencils. What do you mean that's wrong? I don't know. I've always done this. But you're supposed to hold it so that it's like, you're supposed to hold it so this is the pencil, and then you have your pointer finger holding it down like this, and then your thumb kind of like pinching it like this, and then this finger also kind of pinching it. You're supposed to hold it something like that. Mine is like I got like a grip on it. Like, calm down, no one's gonna take it from you, lady. But I got grip on it. You're supposed to hold pencils in like an elegant way that's like meant for cursive writing, like hello, But can you read that shit? No, when I hold the pencil my way. Look, that's slightly more legible. Ah, gotcha with that one. Do you also have a dent in your ring? Of course I do. I have like, it's really not noticeable. I don't even know if I'd call it a dent. But it's like, it's like calloused over like 20 years. Like if you look at my one ring finger in comparison to my other ring finger, the one on my left hand looks normal, and then the one on my right finger looks, well, it looks like it's bruised, but it's not. It looks like it's just got a constant bruise on it. I swear it doesn't hurt. It's fine. My other part of my hand is not this in the same boat, but you know, Mimi talks in the third person and Mimi holds a pencil like a gremlin. Yeah, but at least I don't hold a pencil like this. You know, at least I'm not like gorilla gripping it. You know what I mean? Like when people hold pencils like this. He's not my nephew. He's my cousin's kids. Whatever that makes him to me. My second cousin, I don't know. He's like 7. He holds a pencil like this. And he draws like he's like bashing that damn thing down on the paper. What if I tried that? Wow, that's the most legible one yet, actually. He might be onto something. If I gorilla grip the pencil, can I draw like that? Hold on, let's see. Wow, you know what? He might be onto something. The control is certainly a lot lower. But you know what? Cursive writing like that. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Yeah, cursive is supposed to be like one consistent thing. Why does cursive exist? That is like the most useless thing that we had to learn in school for years straight. That feels funky, not a fan, not gonna lie. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. How do you write and do it like that? I don't know. I just do it, man. I just do it, man. I don't know. Anyways, I think Sanji is officially my favorite Straw Hat. Luffy is a close second. They both have their red flags. Nobody's perfect. I think Nami is 3rd. Usopp is 4th. Robin's probably next. Oh, Chopper's also up there somewhere. I don't really care. Like, I don't have too much of a thing. Zoro is okay. I feel like Zoro's kind of stinky. What's his name? Don Al Capone, except not him. The One Piece Al Capone. What's his name? Beji, something like that. Yeah, Beji. when Beji made the Straw Hats shower before he spoke to them, he was so on to something. I just wish Zoro was there to finally bathe. I feel like that guy bathes once a month. Like once a month. Yeah. Anyway, so I wanted to show you guys some things that I've drawn in the past recently. Beji, yeah. Best out of the year. Yeah, no, actually, I kind of like Beji and what's her name? Chiffon. They're very cute. Chiffon. Oops. Chiffon talks unironically like how a lot of people in my family talk. I don't talk like that. I don't know why. I think I picked up how I speak from like my school teachers more so than my actual family. But my family will say like, "Oh, honey, you gotta call him. You gotta call him up. You gotta hit and you gotta aw, you can't do that." They do like the, like instead of going aw, they go aw. Hi, Amelia. Welcome. I haven't made it to a stream in a long while. How have you been? Hi. Also, Xanathor, the best. Hepper Chipper, Nando, Stelfaz, Kodaku. Hi. How you guys doing? Yeah. Especially my dad's side of the family, because they're like Italian New Jersey, so they sound very like, I'm not gonna take that from nobody. You know, they kind of talk like that, except they use slightly more proper like words, but the way the words sound is like that. Like ah are like aw, you know. Ah noises go aw. That's the closest I can get to it. Ironically, I can't do that accent. I can't. I could do British though. You like British? I can't do nothing else, but I could do British. Can't do Australian either. But you know, oi, yeah. I got oi from my dad, I think. Although he doesn't say it a lot. He used to say it a lot more when I was a kid. I think maybe it was like a phase that I just like caught on to. But yeah, he used to be like, oi. You'll notice in the webtoons that I write, I make a lot of the characters say oi. I don't know why. I don't know why, but a lot of them say oi. Oi, mate, you got a license for speaking British? No, sorry. Oi, I'm walking here. Yeah, that's a good one. Oi, I'm walking here. He doesn't say it like I do, though. He never said it like, oi. He would just say it like, oi. like, that's still not even really right. He would do it like, oi. Oi, 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 oi. That's closer. Oi. That's closer. I don't know. I still can't do it. I can't do it correctly. Anyway, I wanted to show you some of the thingies that I was bedoodling and drawing. And some other random little baby updates. Number one, here's that art we worked on last time. It's finished now. Wow, look at that. The finished product from what you saw last time. Yeah. Yeah. Another thing that people in my family say. Specifically my grandma. I don't know if anyone else really does. But I have a very small family and I do not talk to them that often. But I talk to my grandma and my dad a lot. And my grandma will sometimes say like, yeah. Like with the mouth clicking. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, this is done. Woo! Random update to go with this. Also, I know some of you guys were like, oh, are you gonna... I think it was Emiraki, and I don't think Emiraki's here, but they asked if I was going to change the logo. Yes, new logo. Does it look too much like the Vistaprint logo? Maybe. But that's not my business. You're seeing spoilers down there. Wow. I'm gonna show them to you anyway. But, yes! Wow, the Fruit Bunch! This is my webtoon! It's coming out in a reboot! Sometime next year is gonna start. It's gonna start, yes. I want to finish Pink Willows, and then immediately after that, and probably also during that, because I'm an insane person, I'm gonna start inking the episodes that I've already storyboarded for the Fruit Bunch, because the first book for the Fruit Bunch is practically already done being storyboarded. It's got, I think, 10 pages left now is the update, 10 or 12 or something like that. I say 10 because I usually leave a couple pages just in case I go back later and I'm like, yeah, that don't look right. Yeah. But yeah, Ray! Oh, my Ray! Did you guys know that I love Ray? Hi, Ray, how you doing? Mwah! I miss you. How you doing? Hey, how you doing, beautiful? How you doing? If Ray watched One Piece, she would understand my big mom take. She would understand, because Ray's met my mom. Ray's met my mom before. My mom. Yes. Anyways, I miss you too. But yeah, anyway, so that's a thing. And we're probably on stream gonna work on a lot of these episodes in the future when I do that. Probably just gonna make that like a new stream series working on my webtoon. So, you know, get ready to see that. You're gonna see a lot more of these people. My itch for the Fruit Bunch will never go away. I've decided. And here we are, you know. So let me show you a couple more little things. Hi Grace, welcome. But yeah, so that's gonna come out. Let me show you. That is going to come out in 2025. Let me show you this. I gotta like hold my mouse funky so it don't hurt my hand. I gotta get one of them ergonomic mice. Mouses. Show me the Google. Yes. Oh, why? There it is. There it is on Webtoon. On Webtoon, yes. Yes. So yeah, it's coming out. It's not out yet. This is just literally just the art that I just showed you and the logo, just to be like, okay, here's an episode, because you can't publish a series without having an episode up. So I was like, yeah, okay, here's your little episode. This is the new one. You can go subscribe to it. The numbers are very low right now, and that's to be expected because there's nothing to actually read. But that being said, I did put up an announcement on the old version, which has marginally more impressive numbers. But I didn't want to delete all these episodes, so we're starting fresh anyways. Because you could see, like, I worked on this in 2022, 2021, 2020, and then all the way back in 2019, I uploaded an episode from 2017, which was the original one. But yeah, anyway, so in this, I put up a announcement post that has some... It has me! Look, that's me! A little cartoon version of me talking to the Webtoon people. Wow. Me, it's basically me just saying, like, yeah, I made this story a while ago, and then I wrote it too quick, and it got bad. So, yes. But I put a lot of cute art in it. Of me. These little flat-colored drawings take me, like, maybe half an hour to do, so I was, like, cranking that shit out. I was like, yeah! Whoa! Whoa! I zoomed out! I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, yeah. I plug my YouTube like 30 times in this, and then I show that. Yes. And all the comments! That now we're zoomed out for some reason. Can you zoom back in? What the hell is that about? Look at all the comments! I like it when people comment. Chat messages and comments are by far my favorite type of media to consume. Anyway, back to the drawing. Back to the drawing board. That was just my little announcement post saying, hi, there's going to be a reboot. I know it's been 2 years, but go over there. It's funny how the Webtoon artist self-insert has a distinct art style. Yeah, I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. It's because it's faster. It's faster than doing anything else. But yeah, so let me show you a couple of the things. I know I've already shown these on stream. I'm working on, this is Kai's family. I want to redesign his mom. Oh, I deleted the Otako from here. Hold on, I'll open it. Beep bop. I showed you this. This is Otako. In her new design, with her very basic form of her weapon. Look, I put cantaloupe seeds in it now. And then her mom with her watermelon fan, yes. And then, like, some other semi-important characters to varying degrees. And then we started working on Kai's family tree. I want to fix his hair and the way that he is, so maybe we'll do that a little bit today. Just like fix his design to be something where I'm like more happy with it, because this ain't quite it yet. And his mom, I decided to give her claws, like them metal glove claws is her weapon. You know what I'm talking about? That shit will eat. I don't know what fruit I'm gonna theme them off of. Also, Kai has a completely different weapon than this now, so we gotta fix up his whole thing. He don't have that mace anymore. I hate drawing that fucking thing. But yes. So maybe we'll do this today. I don't know. I did also design Alicia, and her dad. Her dad existed in the Webtoon, but he was really ugly. Let me show you. He was really ugly. Well, he wasn't ugly. He had the potential, but like my art style back then was not malleable to adults. I would like only draw roughly teenage characters, and that's just what everyone looked like. Here. This is what he looked like in the 2021 version of him. Bro does not look 45. I know. I'm working on it. But he looks even younger here. Like this is like a fucking like this one is even worse. He looks like he's 14 here. This looks like somebody's little brother, not their dad, okay? You know? Also, this font is horrific. The horizontal thought bubbles and the fonts. Bro looks 17. I know. This one I'm working on. I have to figure out my art style. Oh, hold on. You can't see that. I am working on making him look older. My art style, I'm working on figuring out where face lines need to go and at what age. Cause like he has these ones, right? Like these. And I could do this, but then I feel like he looks even older than 45. Like, this looks like he's, like, 60, you know? But I'm like, where else do you add the lines? Because technically, this line is going like this, but he has hair there. I don't know. Give my man some stubble at least. Oh, you're so right. Maybe we'll do that right now. This is like that pre-time skip Sanji. That is true. Should I give them facial hair? I don't interact with a lot of adult men. Eye lines, maybe? Yeah. If I give them, like, more eye lines. See, I don't know. My art style is very, very fresh. But yeah, it is very hard to make someone look old. See, that's the thing. I can draw in Pink Willows. There's an old-ass man. Hold on, let me show you. There's an old-ass man in Pink Willows, but I drew him very cartoony because he's an old-ass man. And it's, like, funny to draw old men, you know? But he's, like, not old. He's just, like, middle-aged. And I'm struggling with that. I gotta put more face lines and stuff. I do think facial hair is a good option, though. I gotta look at how Oda does that to the One Piece characters. I think he just adds lines and facial hair. Sunken cheeks. That's the other thing, too. I use a lot of those sorts of things to illustrate when a character is, like, tired or sick or something like that, especially in the Fruit Bunch. So I want to make sure I can differentiate the two. Because this is still him in, like, technically peak-ish for his age, I guess, physical form, right? Because I'm drawing them at the time where they appear in the story. Or, I think, yeah. So technically, when he looked like this, she was 2 years younger than where she is now. It's a little complicated. Where's the old man from Pink Willows? I'm trying to find him. Excuse me, Mr. Mushroom Man, where are you? Ah, here's one. This motherfucker. You can tell he's old. You can tell he's old. He's just interesting looking, but you can tell he's an old-ass man. He got the smile lines, you know? Also, one thing I need to mention with Apollo, Alicia's dad, he's not as built as some of the other adults in his thing. I do think a beard or something is a good idea. Let's work with that. But, when they were younger, he's more like twinky, but now he's just like an older twink. So his body type is supposed to be a little less built than like a lot of the more built guys. Does that make sense? Also, my art style is not the One Piece art style, I will say. So, you know, men are gonna look more shoujo. I can't help that. I can't help that. The old man, he's cute, right? Yes, the old man is very cute. He has the old man beard. Yeah, let's give this guy a beard. I think that will help. Give my man some stubble at least is so real. Okay. Do we want to give him like one of those ones that's kind of like this? Does it look weird? That looks fucking weird, doesn't it? Hold on. Let's go in here with the color and just kind of place it. Does that look normal? Or does that look weird? I feel like if I saw a man in real life walking up to me with only this, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. Does that work? Is that I don't know. I don't interact with any adult men, okay? Because my dad prefers to be clean-shaven 24/7, so I don't ever see that. And the only other men that I interact with that are, like, of that age are, like, in passing, and I don't be looking at them that weird. If it feels weird, stubble works too. Yeah. This feels like too old. I feel like if we gave him the mustache too. Welcome back, Pokemon Professor. It doesn't help that his hair is like silvery, but that's just what his natural hair color is. This isn't him graying. This is just his natural hair color. Okay, that's just Shanks. But Shanks has red hair, so at least it's not the same thing, you know? What does Shanks look like? Let me Google Shanks really quick. Oh, no. I mean... No. Why does Shanks look old? He just has, like, angry brow lines all of the time. Except pre-time skip, I guess. Oh no, he's just scowling in almost every single one of these. He's smiling in this one, and he doesn't have that. He does have under eye, like, shadows. Maybe it's the shadows, actually. Hold on. Maybe that's the issue. Hold on. Let's hide this for just a moment. We'll bring it back. Oh god. It's the shading, maybe, because I don't have any shading on this guy's face. Maybe that'll do it. Stubble and crow's feet eye lines? Maybe. Crow's feet are like the smile lines, right? Is that what that is? Listen. Fellas. Some like this. Hold on. I'll fix it. I'm cleaning it up. Hold on. Okay, something like this. That feels better, right? It's in the shading, I think. Not entirely, but at least partially. My man looks tired. I mean, he would be tired, because he's the same as Alicia. He's the healer, so he's probably like, god damn it, these fucking idiots are getting hurt all the time. You know, that's probably their thing. The shading did help a lot. Okay, hold on. Let's return to the concept of the beard, because I do think that helps. I don't think all of them are gonna have beards. I'm gonna keep some of them stubble instead. Okay, hold on. This needs to at least be like kempt. He can't be unkempt. He must be kempt. I don't know how facial hair works. Is this normal? Does he look like Santa Claus? Somebody help me. Somebody help me. He looks like a more shonen-y Dante from DMCV. I have to Google who that is. I don't know who that is. DMCV Dante. Oh, he kind of, well, Dante looks more grisly. Yeah, more shoujo-y, I guess. Or shonen-y, whatever. Yeah, this guy is, like, very grisly. Somehow the stubble makes them look more grisly. I don't know. He's supposed to be... Okay, this guy's personality... He's like a grown-up version of a more Twinkie type, right? Okay, I have to refer to them that way, because I only know how teenage and mid-20s body types work, okay? I don't know anything else. But, Minnie has never willingly spoken to a man in her life. Jesus Christ. No wonder you guys think I'm an incel! I'm just a hikikomori, okay? How's that? It looks out of place. The way I sketched that does not look correct. Hold on. I can't live in these conditions. Why would I go speak to, like, 50-year-old men just for funsies? Where do you people think I'm going in the middle of the day? Nowhere! She willingly talked to her tax man. That guy was, like, 80. That man was, like, 80 years old. I was, like, scared when I saw his profile picture on my thing when I got tax matched to some guy in my area for the first time, because I was like, this man does not know what the internet is. But he turned out to be chill. He just had a very unfortunate photo. Still, he was like 80. I can draw old people enough. But like middle age? I don't know. Okay, what if we add a little bit more shading? Goatees are not the most common beard type for boomers. Is this a goatee? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? It's kind of growing on me now, but you could go more up on the jawline and less goatee. Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Like this. That way. Right? Where the fuck... Dude, I need to go like, look at a picture of a man with a beard. Man with a beard. Enter. Why did it fill in but no hair at the end? I didn't... Okay, whatever. Okay, who the fuck is this? Sexy celebrity man. Okay, sure. Thank you, Google. Thank you. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so it kind of is like parallel with the jawline. Okay, when it looks clean, is it supposed to be like parallel with the jawline? Like this? And then how the fuck does it go around your mouth? Okay, wait. So if there was a mustache, it would be like this. And then it goes Babe, Google beards, please. This AI ass man looks like an AI ass man. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. You know what? We'll figure it out, and then once we figure it out, I can replicate it later, and then that'll be like so easy and cool, so fresh and clean, just like how his beard is going to look. How does it go on the back of the? Can I see the other side of somebody's head? It kind of like stops before it gets there, right? This is like normal. It's meme over. Does it go like this? Is this normal? What is this, like a mutton chop or some shit? How? This doesn't look right, chat. This looks incorrect. This doesn't look right. This looks incorrect. Maybe like this. This also doesn't look correct. The Alolan Pokemon professor we deserved all. I have to design... Is it just 2? I think just 2 men. Wait. Odako's mom, Alicia's dad, Hikari's dad, Kai's mom, Tetsuya's mom. Who am I missing? Tropia's dad. That's 3 men. There's 3 men. This looks better. Just like up to here. I'm gonna get bullied. I'm gonna get bullied for how I draw old men. People on the Webtoon are gonna be like, who the fuck is that? What is this? What am I looking at? Does the gradient help? Or does it hurt? Is this better? Oh no, I didn't mean to hide it. Is this better? Should I put lines? Professor Kukui's pretty chill. Yeah, I never finished that game. I'm gonna be so real with you. But I remember Professor Kukui being chill. I remember him being like a normal guy. He was just young. Why did I write a story that involves so many? See, no, that don't look right. That looks wrong. Something about that's not right. Right? This isn't right. Hold on. I'm gonna look away, close my eyeballs, and look back. Now that ain't right. This ain't right, at least. Chat, are any of you men? Does this look normal to you? Would you approach a man on the street who looked like this, or would you walk the other way? He's supposed to look friendly. Does this look friendly to you? Ooh. Or I feel like that's not right. I don't know. Does this... Oh no, it's worse. Yeah. This is better, right? Or no? I would try not to glance at... I would try not to glance at him. I took a good long look at him and I gotta say he's on the road to looking like a neckbeard. No, I can't have him looking like that. Okay. How would you make him look more normal? Stubble? They do put stubble on a lot of the One Piece older men. I feel like it's too thick for such a small spot. Is that it? Is that the problem? Should I add more or take some away? This looks unkempt to me. He looks unkempt. He looks like... I think the stubble works when you first put it on him. Okay, so should we go back to what he looked like earlier? Hold on. Don't save. Open this file again, because I blurred it down to, to the other thing. Open this again. Okay. Okay, oh, I gotta put the face shadows back. Oh, no. Oh, God, he's back to being freaking, like, young again. Okay, hold on. This is good anyway, because I need to have a reference for what he looked like when he was younger for later chapters, so we'll just pop that over to the side, smallen it a bit. I'll deal with that later, you know? Okay, anyway, over here, let's make him look older, okay? Now, we're going through the motions. Number one, we need the face shadows and the face lines, okay? Yes? Yes. Good. Uh-huh. and then, something like that is probably fine. Okay, and then, the goatee ruins the stubble. Okay, that's fair. That is a fair assessment that I can agree with. Okay, somebody said crow's feet earlier. I feel like that's also in the camp of I would put that on someone who's older than this. Maybe more subtle. Wait, would it go like here? Maybe just the one? No, that looks weird. I don't know. I do think the line here helped also. Wow. Hi Phantom Reaper, welcome. Do you know what old men look like? What about middle-aged men? Approximately what age did this man look? Hope the drawing's going well and you're having a good week. Thank you. Stay hydrated. Thank you. I will. Thank you. Wild question. Okay. I like it. Like what, this so far? Okay, let's just... maybe this is the best option. Just this and leave it at that. What do you think? Just some, like, some casual stubble? Casual. Huh? Thin out the beard? Not the wizard. He's a wizard? You're a wizard, Harry. That definitely looks good. Hi, Paul! Thank you! This is the look? That's actually pretty well. Okay, okay. Okay. Good. Good. No, that's a win. Because we kind of want them... The goal here is we want them to be pretty, okay? We want them to be pretty because I want the people to simp for them. In terms of the face, he almost looks like me. You know what? Then you've got people simping for you. Congratulations. That looks so much better than the goatee situation that we had going on earlier. Okay. And then this one is him at age... That is not the same font. Hello. Hold on. This one. This is age, we'll just say 21. Yeah. 21. Sure. We'll roll with that. That sounds correct to me. A little more squarish jaw. Oh, that is true. That is very true. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's cooking. We're cooking in the studio today. Let's do this. And then give me my best friend, the smudge tool. And we'll just do this and then I'll clean up the lines in a second. Yeah. Square that mother friggin' jawline over there. Square it out a bit. Okay, now hold on. Trust the process. We have to fix it. We have to fix it. Trust the process. Yeah, and then we have to add the stubble back. add the stubble back. Okay, something about the way that I drew that don't look right. Hold on. Thinner pen. Wider lines, maybe. Shorter lines, maybe. Maybe shorter. Why did he look more normal before this? This is gonna be the biggest struggle in my life. Okay, hold on. Yes. But you know what? If you circle back to my art style for drawing adult men in 2 years, you're gonna be like, damn, look, she's come so far. Maybe it's the angle. Hey, did that help? The stubble struggle. Oh, yes. Other than eye color, I would swear you were drawing my face. Is this more correct? VOD watchers, skip the next 2 years. Yeah, VOD watchers, skip the next 2 years, but subscribe while you're at it, okay? The stubble struggle will pay off. Yes, this is better. Okay. Is this like a win? Are we winning? That feels a lot better. Okay. The only thing I feel like I have to try just in case is that combo that we had earlier where some of you guys were like, could be okay. The sort of go around. And if we did this, I feel like I'd have to add like smile lines here. No, I think that ruined it. Yeah, no, this is... Okay, we're making Shanks now, okay. No, Shanks still looks different. That's the other thing. Some of them have scars, probably, but I don't know which ones. I'm gonna assume the healing guy probably doesn't have any scars, because he would just, you know, heal them. But as for the other characters, some of them have scars for when this guy wasn't around. Keep it the chin only. Okay. I agree. This looks more like correct. I've never drawn an adult man looking like an adult man before in my life, but I think we found it. I think we found it, everyone. He's got the same haircut for 24 years straight. Maybe we should change the younger him's haircut a little bit. Because this is like the one that I want to keep for his like current one. Because that's the one I'm going to have to actually draw more often and sooner. So let's stick with that. Maybe younger him can have like longer hair. Hold on. We'll see. We're cooking in the studio today, okay? I don't know. Younger him can just have kind of like longer hair maybe. Because he's supposed to have like a half up, half down. I believe this is called a wolf cut. I think. Is that gonna look bad? That might look bad. We might ixnay this idea. Hold on. Let's test it. Hold on. Just, some of this. Does he look like a fuckboy now? Hold up. He kind of looks like a fuckboy now. I don't know. It's lacking the texture. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? No, it's not serving for me, I don't think. Yeah, same haircut for 24 years is crazy, but he just really likes it. He really likes that haircut, you know? Anyway, let's go back over here now that we've done that. And let's design her mom! Someone who's actually in my category, my region, my expertise. Or maybe should we design Hikari and Mayumi's dads while I have you guys? We'll do that after. At least we came up with something that looks normal for this man. He looks like an adult now. Like, we're winning. I think this, you know, I can live with that. I can live with that. Okay, let's get her mom. And this is going to be her mom in the modern times. Because, just for reference, this is what we did for Otako. So these are her moms. She's got 2 of them. Wow. And this is both of them at their age as of 2 years prior to current. If you're wondering why I'm doing these ones first, Miyoko and Apollo, this one, it's because they are in the first 10 episodes, wow, of the Fruit Punch. I know, they actually show up within the first 10 episodes. Well, I mean, technically all of them show up in the first episode, but only, like, for one panel each. But I have to know more about these ones. Honestly, I'll have to draw all of them, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, Apollo and... I have to refer to them by their names, because I always forget their names. But Apollo and Miyoko, and then Tetsuya's mom, who I renamed. She used to be named Sasha, but Kai's mom's name is Misha, and I thought those were too similar. So I renamed her to be Frida, because they have, I think, Polish names or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, anyway. Let's draw a mom. In the original, I'll show you what she looked like in the original version. She looked very different than what I want to design her as. Wow, this is great. This you can see this. Look at this. One panel, she's this one. This one's Alicia's mom with the blue hair. She's supposed to be, like, short and a little bit more heavy set. It's not serving in this drawing, but, you know. She's supposed to be a little bit more heavy set. Not much, but, like, a little bit more. Like, in, like, a middle type of body type. And I do like the idea of giving her, like, a darker blue hair. Because, you know, blue hair, blue tie hiding in your Wi-Fi. Body types are also... Oh, you can't see this. I thought every time I minimize it, I feel like I'm doing it, but then I'm not. But yes, so... body types are something that I also kind of struggle with, to be honest. But you can't progress if you don't practice, so... No running from your problems. I just want to give every character necklines now. But I really should keep it to, like, muscular and masculine characters, I feel like. Because I ain't got necklines like that. I probably do if I'm doing, like, some sort of specific pose. But not when I'm just chilling, you know. Not when I'm chilling. Just chilling, man. Okay? Anyways, so, his personality, this guy, he is very, like... chill dude bro energy. I don't know how else to say it other than the chill dude bro. I want to give her a different eye shape too. Oh, I didn't even show you. I didn't even show you. I designed a villain. I also dropped my pen on the floor. Hi Potato, welcome. I designed a villain that's gonna be in the same episode as Apollo, this guy, and Miyoko, this lady. They're in like a fight scene together. Those two and this lady. Are you ready? Wow, Aquarius. Yeah, Aquarius. Because all of the zodiac thingies are like shadows, and that's something that I think I mentioned in the original webtoon as well. Wow, yeah, you like this? I actually fleshed her design out for the first time like 2 weeks ago. Last week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. While I was chillaxing one night. Super pretty, yeah! I wanted her hair to look like a wave, but in like a unique way that I've never seen before. So we went like this. Other random things. Oh my god, other random things I wanted. Oh, Wooga, the best. Other random things I wanted to say. So the Zodiac ones are like the primary villains of the parents. These guys like generation. So they're very like prominent within each other's stories. So as far as design wise go, all of the, I won't spoil story stuff, but all of the Zodiac demons, they are very ancient Greek inspired, if that wasn't obvious. from this. Like, I want them to have, like, ancient Greece style, but kind of cross-modern, sort of mystical, like if you took the genie in the lamp, mixed it with ancient Greece, and then made it a little more, cosplayable. That's what they are. So it's supposed to be just very ancient Greek kind of, like, styling, and if that wasn't obvious, even in, like, some of the illustrative points, because I want to get more creative with the way that I draw the demons, because they don't necessarily abide by, like, natural, you know, laws of physics and stuff. So, like, their hair can do crazy shit like this, and that's fine, you know what I mean? So she got that wave going on. And then one thing I wanted to say for these guys, you can tell in her design a lot more than Apollo's design, I think, but for Miyoko, their entire generations of outfits are supposed to be kind of like Hollywood X superhero theme. So, like, they have, hers is a lot more leaning towards Hollywood. You could see the superhero a lot more on his with, like, the fucking cape and everything, but it's also, like, a tuxedo in the same breath. It's supposed to be Hollywood X superhero theming. The modern ones don't really have more of a theme than that, but they're in very basic outfits for right now, so they're just giving, like, a more modern version of it, which is fine, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, back to drawing the mom. But yeah, I like Aquarius. I also did some basic design stuff in the original webtoon for Scorpio and the one that looks like this. The symbol. That's not Taurus, is it? Who is that? Aries. Aries, thank you. That is Aries. Me thanking myself. Aries. Yes. So their designs are in the original webtoon. I forgot what chapter, but they're in one of them. But yeah. I was trying to decide which one would be in this one fight scene that I'm storyboarding right now. And I decided on Aquarius. Originally it was going to be Libra, but then I thought that I could design something cooler for Aquarius, and I'd want to draw it more often, so we went with that. Actually, that's a waistcoat, not a tuxedo. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, what are you, dressing dapper like or something? I learned something new about you every time I talk to you, the best. Wait, the best is actually just Sanji now that I think about it. Hold on. You're sitting here talking about suits and stuff. Sanji wears a suit. Talking about suits and the lore behind suits. You always tell me that I can't cook for shit. And also, you're always going out wooga over women. Are you watching this live from the Straw Hats pirate ship? The Sunny, perhaps? I'm on to you. Anyways, so Apollo's kind of like chill dude bro energy, personality-wise, and then I forgot what her name is. Hold on, let's go open up the really old reference sheet. Her mom's name. I forgot what her mom's name is. Excuse me. This one. This one. This one. This is Alicia's old design, which is a lot worse. Shelia. Shelia is her name. Wow, look at that. This is Shelia. Wow. I might change her name later. I don't know. We'll see if I feel it. But yeah. Okay, and we gotta make her look a little older too, but I think giving her tired lines is a good way to do that. Her hair in the old one is like in a short bob, which I think we can keep. But the color I don't really know. So maybe we'll do like a... Well, I don't know. I don't want it to look too similar to Miyoko. They both have the hair type, like that very straight hair type. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Wow, Sanji is literally me, and the Straw Hats are on Spoiler Island right now, not the Sunny. Oh, I see. Spoiler Island. I've never heard of that one. Are they on Where are they canonically right now? Egghead? Are they in Egghead canon right now? In the manga? I don't know. Is that the spoiler? Did I spoil it? Oops. Okay, also, one thing I gotta figure out with the... We're past Egghead. Oh, shit, okay. One thing I have to figure out with the older people is that most older people don't have younger people haircuts. This guy does, but you know what? That's that's just how that is. I want to give her like a little bit of a more mature haircut. You know what? I really want to give her one of those little side ponies. You know what I'm talking about? Like the very motherly looking side ponytails. But I can't give characters that haircut because you know that one thing. I think it was like based on the Attack on Titan thing, but everybody calls that like the haircut of death. Like if you give that to a mother, they're gonna die. You know what I'm talking about? The dead anime mom hairstyle. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. I can't give them that because they're not dead yet, so I can't do that. They're not dying canon. I'm just saying everybody dies. They're not there yet, so I can't, you know? Anyway, and I already have this open, I think. Yeah, Misha has her hair, like, with the middle part. But I don't know. What other haircuts? Let me Google. Next to man with a beard, I can Google, older woman haircut. Middle age woman haircut. No, not the Karen haircut being the only thing that pops up. Oh, good lord. Oh my god. Oh, I guess a lot of these people do have bangs. Are bangs like an old people thing? Just give her the Karen hair. But she's supposed to be nice. Also, one of the characters already does have a Karen haircut, and that's Tetsuya's mom. It's kind of unintentional. This just looks like haircuts that people my age have, but like less healthy. Okay. Well, I'm kind of partial to like a little curl, so let's just do like a little wave, you know? Let's do a little wave, and then that should be fine. You know? Something like this. This feels correct. And then we'll just give her like side sweeping bangs, maybe. What's Alicia got going on? She's kind of got the side sweepy bangs. Not that you inherit haircuts. That is one. Oh my god, I have two beefs with people who are designing like the parent characters, especially in anime, or like child characters. Like, you know, when you have like a favorite ship, and then some people will do fan art for like what their child would look like. One of my biggest beefs with that is when people think that you just inherit things like hairstyle or like where beauty marks go. You don't just inherit a beauty mark going to the exact same place. Right? I'm pretty sure that's not normal. You know? That's a beef that I have. Because I don't think that happens in the real world. You know? This is kind of reminiscent of the same thing. I kind of want to give her like a cute little headband too. Like one of these. Agree, I was going to suggest a messy hair bun, but what would she look like with like a bun on top of this? Actually, or, you know what, you might be cooking. Kind of like a half. Because I did change Alicia's hairstyle from the old one. Because she used to have like a messy bun instead of a ponytail. But then I accidentally drew it as a ponytail once. And I was like, wow, this is better. So maybe her mom can have the bun. You know what? That is better. This is a win. It'll be like half up, half down in a bun because it's short. And people with short hair can't just do that. Don't work like that. The hair down here ain't long enough. That's a win. I think that's your win. All right, let's do this. Yes. Yes. Okay. She gets the bun, just like what you guys wanted. You're welcome. Okay, and then we'll just line her really quickly, because I don't even call this really lining, to be honest. I'm just doing like a cleaner sketch over the first one. Number 1, keep things easy on my hand. And number 2, I don't need to do all that. This is just a reference for me, and then I'll probably end up putting these at like the end of episodes as like an extra thing. Because I was thinking it'd be kind of nice to have like a reference sheet for characters at the end of episodes that they're in. I don't like that. Hold on. That might be like a nice little thing. Because I know back in the day everybody was like, wow, these characters are so cosplayable, and I kind of want to hold on to that. You know? I want to hold on to that. Support the people. Support the people. Okay. And then, I don't know. Every time I draw the top lip, I feel like it looks weird in my style, but I feel like she would have that. I don't know. Also, oh my god, Sanji and Pudding. That's actually kind of cute. I know she's insane. Like, she's literally an insane person, but like, I kind of feel that, you know? At first, I was like, no, I'm good without that. And then I was like, yeah, no, I'm really good without that. And then I was like, yeah, really not into this. And then, after all of it, I was like, you know what? I dig it. I was like, you know what? I dig it. Sanji or Pudding is actually kind of cute. Also kind of iconic how immediately once he saw Nami, he was like, Nami Suwana! Right after talking to Pudding. It was very funny. I saw they did like one little cutscene in the middle of like the Luffy popping out of the cake situation. I'm saying this in like the least spoiler way I could possibly say it. And there was like one scene where they had like a quick little like, whoa thing. And I saw that and I was like, whoa, a love rival. Except it's not a rival because Nami is not. Nami does not give a fuck about Sanji like that, I don't think. Mimi saw Pudding and went, she's literally me for real, for real. Not really, just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. I'm not an insane person. Well, not the same brand of insane. I'm an insane person, but in like a different branding of insane, you know? Like, I'm not hide a gun under my wedding dress type of insane. I'm just like a different type of, I don't know. I'm like the Mimi type of insane. I'll be back in a bit, lovely. Okay, bye Ray, I love you. Wow. I need you guys to know that every time I see a video, I've said this already, every time I see a video of shrimps, I send them to Ray. Every single time. Wedding dress, wishful thinking, huh? Listen. We all know I'm gonna end up alone. You don't need to make jokes about it. It's all, we know. We know. And that's Daijobu. I bet Mimi totally goes, Money, son! Off stream. Yeah, sure. It's just me going, Money Suang! I don't simp for Mani. I just, listen, I'm just man enough to acknowledge when I have hot friends. You know? I don't want to date Mani. I'm smart enough. I can acknowledge that my friends are hot. Same thing with Johnny. I don't have feelings for them. I just know that they're hot, you know? It's an observation. Know what I'm saying? Yep. You know what I'm saying? I think this is much more of a Alicia style eye type. I feel like if you add this to that, you get this, which is good. those like eye types and everything. I think that's winning. I think that's a win. Yes. Okay. It'd be in character, but true, she is hot. I mean, listen. I know I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm not afraid. Unless one of them tells me to stop saying it. You know? Monty and Johnny are the, like, you know that meme that's like, I ain't never seen two pretty best friends? I fucking have. They're right there. They're both beautiful. Monty was sending me pictures that they did because they did like a photo shoot in Korea. And they are just like, it, frankly, it's not fair how pretty both of them are, you know? But we live with life's unfairities. I look at them and then I look at myself and I'm like, so there really is privilege in the world given naturally. That I say that all jokes aside, you know what I mean? I'm joking, but they are both very beautiful. They are very beautiful. I don't simp. I just say that she's hot and she's my Oshi and I want to spend more time with her at aquariums. Video don't go, by the way. And okay, but I just want to be friends with Moni. I want to be good friends with Moni. I want to be better friends with her because you know, she's a good friend. She's such a good friend. Cue miraculous Adrian saying that 75,000 times over. But like, she's such a good friend. She is. Yeah. So, you know, I like hanging out with my friends, you know? I like Ray. Ray left it a second ago, but I like Ray. Ray's also a very pretty person. But Ray is like overly humble. Because Monty's also very humble, but it's like a different way. You know? I don't see Ray, like Ray's not like a, I don't know, Ray doesn't do like personality stuff, you know what I mean? You gotta be like a little bit unhumble to do that. It says me doing personality stuff, you know what I mean? So I don't know, it's different. It's different. Also, Ray is like, not a tomboy. There's a word for it. Not tomboy. Grunge style, maybe? I don't know the name of the style, but the style's very different. I don't know. Still pretty, though. But yeah, Monty and Johnny unironically are just, like, stunning. And for what? And for what? And for what? Alt? Maybe alt, yeah. I don't know, it's not quite, like, emo. You know? Not quite emo, but it's a I have to ask her what she refers to her style as. She's probably gonna be like, my what? I don't know. She's got an aesthetic. She's got an aesthetic. Okay, wait, yeah, the fluffier look? Yes. Something like this. Anyways, yeah. I was seeing the photos of them and I was just like, wow. Wow. I've not seen too many pictures of Kira. Also, I don't think Kira has his face public anywhere, so I won't even describe what Kira looks like. Kira looks like a chicken. Like a chicken. Like this. But more high def. But Kira's actually also very beautiful looking. I've only seen a few photos, but very beautiful also. So I'm kind of just like, ooh. You know when you're the ugly friend in a group? But like no one would ever label you as that in the group. Like no one would, they would like tell you, no, you're not the ugly one. But they're like, you know. You know. Like you're in the group and you're like, yeah, no, I can acknowledge it, you know? It doesn't mean I'm ugly. It's just in juxtaposition. If you put me next to, like, the members of Twice, like, it's obvious. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No shame in that, you know? No shame in that. Anyways, continuing my pursuit to make every character in the Fruit Bunch hot. I'm just kidding. Every adult character, specifically, primarily and specifically. Thank you. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make this part of her hair kind of like a little twisty. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll do the bun over here. Hold on, let me draw her ear. I also think giving her earrings would be cool as well. Maybe because Alicia has giant hoop earrings. So maybe if we give her, like, tiny hoops. Yeah. If any character was gonna talk with a Joyzy accent, I can't do it. It'd be her. It would be this one. Anyways. I think I told you guys that I had like a thing in the Fruit Bunch, an event, if you will, that I was gonna write, and it was gonna be kind of insane. But I decided to change it because I like the type of stories that I like, and when certain things happen that I don't like those stories anymore. And I thought, you know what? I want to write this story so that I like it. I don't really care what other people think. So I changed a major plot point, which I'm still debating just sharing at this point. I might. I don't know, because I've ixnated, I'm pretty sure. But, like, there's always that little chance where I'm like... Because, okay, I know that if I do a certain thing in the story would be better. I know that it would be better in some people's eyes, of course, but from the majority of people's objective opinion, it would be better. However, I would be sad if the event happened. So, what's better? What am I prioritizing here? Happy writer? Or better, or like objectively better story option? Because the alternatives, I've got like 2 or 3 different alternatives that I'm circling through, and I'm like, well, I could do any of these, and they're not bad. It's just not as good as what should happen based on the story that I wrote years ago, you know? You know, Mimi doesn't like it when characters die. Mimi doesn't like it when characters die, but, like, if a character had to, completely irrelevant to who was on screen, based on, like, the writing, you know, I'm like, I don't know, because, like, what if I don't want that to happen, you know? What if I don't want that? You know? Does anyone else feel the same way? Actually, you know what? Yeah, getting your opinions would be very helpful. When characters die in a story, like if you get really attached to a character and then they die, are you like put off by that, or are you like, well, that's good story writing in a way, assuming it did something good for the story, or are you like, ooh, no, it's not this one. It is not who's on screen. It's not. I was just saying, I mean, she has, like, something to do with that story, but not... She's not dying. But yes, I'm just curious, like, if a character that you really like dies in a show, does that, like, put you off of the show entirely? Because for me, and also I've noticed this a lot recently, I think I was talking about this a little bit, but a big, like, trend, quote-unquote, in manga recently is, like, the ending of the manga being the thing that ruins it for me. Like, the ending of My Hero ruined it for me. I know the ending of Oshi no Ko, not that I ever read it, but the ending of Oshi no Ko would have ruined it for me if I did get into it. I don't know. But, like, assuming that it was well written and made sense and drove stuff in the plot forward and yada 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 yappa yappa yappa, right? Assuming it was like a well written death. Would that perturb you from enjoying the story, or would you be like, well, we kiss and make up and move on? or what? Because for me, I'm always like, oh. See, especially if it's like, this isn't related, I guess, but if it's like a main character, like if one of the Straw Hats were to just die at the end, I'd be pissed. You know what I mean? I'd be pissed. Oh my god. Okay, I was watching, I don't want to spoil it, but okay, I was watching Final Fantasy 16 being played, right? I was telling you guys about that. And there's a character who I considered a main character. Interpret that however you will. I don't know. And at the end, it's implied that they died. And I was so mad. And it literally made me think, well, fuck that. I don't like this story anymore. I don't know if that's just me being weird. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Because, like, you know? That's good. She kind of looks like Alicia. I kind of like it. Like, not really, but, like, she does. It's kind of a win. Character death can be pretty cheap writing sometimes. That is very true. That is very true. But assuming it was done correctly and well and not stupid, I want to give her a turtleneck for some reason. She looks like someone who would enjoy a good turtleneck. But yeah, I don't know. Chat's dead right now, guys. Come on. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm always just like, ooh, now I'm like sad. And now I have, especially if it happens at the end of a thing. If it's kind of like in the middle or something, you know, like, I can forgive it. Like, with what happens in the Marineford arc in One Piece, you know, I'm kind of like, yeah, that was sad, but, like, it didn't ruin the story for me. But also, if it was, like, a Straw Hat, that situation had happened to me, trying to be very vague. Even though I've been spoiled for One Piece so much, and yet every time that the things happen in the show, I don't even realize that it was what I was spoiled on until later, which is kind of interesting. I think that might just be because I'm stupid, though. Anyway, alright, let me just speedrun spoilers for 10 shows. I have no problem with killing characters off, but some shows do it too much, so it doesn't really feel like anything anymore. I've heard people have that take with Attack on Titan. Before. I don't know if it's like a popular take or not, but I have heard it. And I know that I can't watch Attack on Titan for that reason, because I'm like, I just know too many people are gonna die and I'm gonna be upset about it, you know? You know? Character death should always have some meaning behind it. Yes, they shouldn't be done for the sake of removing someone from the storyline. No, yeah, absolutely not. That's kind of where my struggle is, because it's like I've gotten attached to character, I don't know, fucking character 72, okay, and it's not a main character, but I'm attached to the character, so I'm like, oh, I don't want this character to die, but also it really does drive the story forward if they do. But also, I could just change I could change it. I'm the writer to make sense and then be well written that way. I don't know. Katana Gatari is the only show that's actually got me with killing a character. Interesting. I cry at things all the time. Every show. I literally was crying at One Piece in Whole Cake when, why was I crying? I don't even know. I don't remember. Oh, I guess it would be a spoiler to say. Well, in Whole Cake something happens, and that had me crying. Not a lot, but like enough. But I'm a bit of a crybaby, it would seem, so I don't know. Okay, how is this? I think that's pretty good. Saidolfinia, hello! Konnichiwa. Which Sanji part? It wasn't a Sanji part. He had nothing to do with that scene. I don't even... Yeah, he wasn't even there when that happened. You know what I'm talking about. It's like that one raccoon video where the raccoon goes in a circle and he goes, Pedro, 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 hey, da 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 da, ba da ba ba. Is that like a good hint? Was that a good hint? Hopefully, if the best didn't get it, then no one's gonna get it. But yeah, anyway, that had me crying. Then again, though, I will say, what's her name? Carrot in the like full moon part. That shit was cool as hell. I did not know about that happening. That spoiler was well hidden from me. And you know what? I even watched the anime opening for that part of One Piece that shows that happening, and I didn't even put two and two together. I was like, yeah, didn't even see that. Anyway, that was cool. Shout out to Carrot for being awesome. Okay, let's color Alicia's mom. Hello, Shelia. Also, oh my god, okay, so we finished watching, Final Fantasy 16, and then the people in that chat were saying, like, oh, we have to watch Final Fantasy's 13, I think, the one with the foul C, as the storyline next, because it's, like, good or whatever, and I was like, alright, I'm down, why not? Man! I'm just saying... We've really upgraded as a society in terms of storytelling since 2009, because holy shit. You are cooking, oh my goodness, thank you! I had chat help me figure out how to make this man look his age, because he looked like that before, which is not his age. Wow, a win. Anyway, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 13. I can't stand... There's this one character named Vanille. I cannot stand the delivery on any of her lines. Obviously we're not finished with it yet. We're only like maybe like an hour or so, maybe 2 or 3 hours in maximum. Because we're just watching the cutscenes, because apparently the gameplay was really bad in that game. I don't know, we're just watching like a compilation of the cutscenes. Anyway, but it is... bad. I'm sure it's because it was 2009, and like the way the character was animated just makes me think like this must have just been normal back then, you know? This must have just been very normal for how voice acting was in 2009. But oh my god, if I have to listen to Vanille moan every 4 seconds in every line, I'm gonna lose my shit, man. It's so bad. If you're like curious, look up Final Fantasy 13 Vanille cutscene and anything you watch, really. I'm sure, unless it changes later down the line, because we have some like game theories about what's gonna happen. But if it changes, I don't know. But in the early bits of the game, every single cutscene, this girl is moaning into the microphone, and I cannot, man. It's bad. A lot of the other voice acting is like a little cringy, but like none of it is like that egregious. Anyway, let's figure out what hair color we should give Miss current name Shelia. I don't know if I like her name or not. Shelia's a pretty name. I don't know. What do you guys think about this lady being named Shelia? Does she look like a Shelia to you? I don't know if this is going to be the hair color, but I'm just trying to get it all isolated so we could play with it. Ooh. Does this look like a Shelia to you, chat? like Porsche does from Long Ring Longland. I remember who Porsche is, but I don't remember her line delivery. Maybe, but considering that I don't remember it, it's not as bad, probably. Because usually when dubs are bad, I notice. Like in the Natsume Yujincho dub, the mom, she's not like it in every scene, but like she often sounds like she's in an adult video instead of being like a concerned parental figure in a wholesome show. You know what I mean? It just doesn't sound correct. It sounds misleading. I'll say. And yeah, I think Vanille in Final Fantasy XIII's early cutscenes, at least, the worst I've ever heard with that. Every single sound sounds explicit. It's bad. How would you know? I don't, but I'm just saying. You hear it and you're like, why does she sound like that? Also, the other people pointed it out before me in the call, and you really can't unhear it once you hear it the first time. It's bad. Every single time. Anyway. Also, I wouldn't know. I'm a pure-hearted say-so girl. I wouldn't. Anyways. Yeah, that color is not the correct color. But, hold on. So his hair is more on the purple tone spectrum over here. It's like a periwinkle silver. And hers is kind of like this almost greenish turquoise. So I think we have to make the mom's hair more turquoisey to kind of meet in the middle. Oh god, unironically, the mom right now, this kind of looks like an older Callisto from Stellar in a way. I don't know if anyone even understands that oddball reference. Okay, I think a little darker is good. This color's kind of nice. I feel like this color and that color could in theory make this color if a grandparent has a little bit more of a sky blue situation going on, right? Maybe? Maybe? Is it too green? I know that's not really how hair colors work. Fun fact about me, when I was a baby, I had black hair that fell out and then turned into practically white hair. And I had white hair for a really long time, like platinum blonde white. And then it turned purple very naturally when I was like in 7th grade or something. Very natural turn to purple. Yes, yes, yes. Baby Mimi was a panda? I don't know. My dad has dark hair, and my mom has light hair, so it might have something to do with that. I don't know. Anyways, this is probably normal. Oh wait, that's kind of nicer actually. That little like lower opacity. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna stick with that. That's the one, everyone. We found the winner. Yeah, we are winners. Okay, anyways, you can have a little brown shirt. Not that color, though. That color's a little too much. A little brown shirt. She looks like she's in the fall. She's wearing a little like sweater tank top thing in the fall. I have a shirt that looks exactly like this, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I haven't worn it yet, because it's too hot to wear turtlenecks in Florida. But I do have it. And it looks okay on me. If I was ever going to go like ice skating or something, I'd probably wear it for that. I've never gone ice skating. Have you guys ever gone ice skating before? I kind of want to try it. Who's going ice skating with me? Sidovi, you're Canadian. You probably have that up there. You want to go ice skating with me? Or is that like a really offensive stereotype? My dad used to play hockey, so he taught us all. Oh, cool. Hockey is one of those things that I was never good at. We didn't play ice hockey in my gym class, but we played, I think it was something between street and field hockey in gym class. Like, nobody took it seriously, but we were just doing it as, like, a, like, for, like, a week or something, as, like, a topic. I don't know. Because the sport we played changed every week. Anyways, and I was never really good at that one. I couldn't understand the stick hit the ball very well. But if it was a sport where I had to catch the ball or throw the ball or kick it, I was better at it. Until that one time in dodgeball, I almost ate the pavement because I tripped on a dodgeball. But that was like a different thing. Here, I'll be the resident Canadian and teach you how to ice. Are you also Canadian? Oh, shit. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. I didn't know you were Canadian. That's funny. I don't know where I thought you were from. It's kind of funny. I kind of imagine you guys just kind of like elsewhere and nowhere specific. You guys are all just elsewhere and nowhere specific. I know some of you guys have told me what part of the country you're from before, or the world you're from before. And I have forgotten all of that information with the exception of Cytobi being Canadian. So I will forget again. I apologize. But you know what? That's where the sentence ends. Okay, select all this. I gotta do this and then get in there with a little bit of this and go on a multiply layer with this and add just a little bit of shading like this. Wow. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Have you ever pet a moose? Or a Canadian goose? Have you ever seen a mongoose on the loose? Was it obtuse? You silly goose? I just rhymed goose with goose 3 different times. What a win. Both of those animals will beat your ass, so no? Really? I know mooses are dangerous. I guess, yeah, Canadian geese are territorial, aren't they? We had those in New Jersey. They're not down here, really, but I also was told to never bother those. Mimi's memory, helping people stay anonymous for 20 years. Strong. You know what? Yes, I am... You're welcome, actually. I'm like your VPN. You can tell me all of your personal information, and I'll just forget it. That's actually so funny. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys. This is from like maybe 2021 or so. Like 2 or 3 years ago, give or take. I had a friend telling me like, okay, so years before that, this same friend, she told me like a really big secret, and I was like, don't worry, I won't tell a soul, I'll forget it. Like, and I said that as like a joke at the time, and then in 2021 we were talking about it, and I was like, wait, what happened? She was like, I told you, like, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, I don't remember that. And she was like, God damn, when you said you'd forget, I didn't think you were being serious. And I was like, oh my god. I don't know. So yeah, you can treat me like your little secret personal diary, because as soon as I forget about it, it's gone forever. Also, I might tell it on stream 55 times and never remember that I told it at all. So maybe it's not safe with me after all. Maybe it isn't safe with me after all. But who knows? Okay, speaking of nose, her nose is bothering me a smidge-a-meter over here. Don't know why. I wanted it to be a little more like button nosy. A little less pointy. A little more like rounded. But I don't know if I got lost in the sauce. I think that's okay. Okay, well. He has orange eyeballs. She has orange eyeballs. So her eyes can be frankly any color that I want them to be, if I'm thinking about this correctly. What is a Canadian animal that you have interacted with? know what other Canadian animals are. What do you guys have that's like special up there? You have like a bird or something, like a. What's in Canada? You got reindeers? We have those. You got moose? Yeah. Mooses and gooses. That's the only thing that I know about. What about like a weird dog or something? Is that where the chupacabra's from? Probably not. I heard that the chupacabra was just a dog with mange. Is that true? We were kind of chilling close to a beaver once. Oh, a beaver! That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen a beaver in real life. Like, I mean, in Florida, we have, like, the alligators and then, like, the geckos that run around. In Miami, there's, like, iguanas. I don't think they're supposed to be there, but they are. There's a shit ton of those. I've always really wanted to see an iguana up close, but I've always just kind of seen them, like, from sort of far away. One time we were driving in Miami past, like, an empty parking lot that was a little overgrown, and there was a whole shit ton of giant green iguanas. I really wanted to hold one in my hand, like a menace of a child, just kind of holding it up, like you know, like a menace. Kind of want to try that, but well, maybe her mom, because I kind of, Alicia used to have a different color eyeballs, but I gave her orange eyes because I thought it was a little more appropriate. Her eyeballs used to be kind of like this color, this like indigo color, so maybe her mom can take that as like an homage. As an homage. I kind of like that. I like it like that. What else do we have here? Supposedly there are panthers in Florida. I've never seen one, but there's a lot of signs up on like roads and stuff that say beware of panthers. Apparently my neighbors have seen a panther in like the tree in our backyard before. I ain't never seen that because apparently he only comes in the wee hours of the morning. But you know. Anyways, okay, so we finished her mom. Yay. Look at that. Now let me just label this however on earth I labeled this other one. I don't remember her name, so we're gonna have to go find that. I don't think I've determined an age difference yet, so that'll be fun. Alicia also doesn't have any siblings, so I don't have to worry about that. Hi Amy, welcome! Do you mind me asking what platform you use? This is YouTube. Thank you for subscribing. If you're talking about art program, I am using Paint Tool SAI. Paint Tool SAI. Yes. I hope that answers the question. Yeah, I've never really gone close to an alligator before. I have held geckos in my hand. I think I told you guys, but maybe a couple months ago, I was walking out of my room to go get water, I think, and I saw movement in my peripherals on my bookshelves, and I was really confused. And I looked closer at it, and it was a gecko staring right at me on my bookshelves. And I was like, how did you get in here? Because that's, like, pretty far into my house. And, yeah, he made it quite a ways before he got there. I'm kind of scared that when we end up moving, I'm gonna, like, find a dead gecko somewhere. But we clean and move furniture, like, all of the time, and I haven't found that yet. So, you know, hopefully we won't be finding one of those. It's just kind of a miracle that he made it that far without getting eaten by one of my cats. Yeah. Let's see. We gotta write her little namey name. Name. In not orange, because she's not a fighter, and that's my organizational tactic here. Hi, Ray. Ray, I have a question. What is your your like style, your fashion style called? Is it alt grunge? What is it called? I don't know. I don't think it's either of the, I don't know. What is it called? What would you label it? Cause I was trying to describe it earlier and I'm really bad at that. Cause I don't think it's emo. I think it's unless it is, but I think it's like an offshoot of that. That's not quite as far down the line, you know? Not quite as extreme. A little more in the casual end. Is it streetwear? What is it? Do you know? Welcome back, by the way. I love you. Okay, anyway. Shit. Slaya. Yes, that is how you write that, Mimi. Shelia. I believe it was Korish as her, like, maiden name thing. Wow. Is this how I wrote it over here? Yes, it is. Wow. Oh, no, I used to be more alt-grunge mix, but I've been changing it over the last year. Oh! Oh my god, I haven't seen you since you've changed your style. Well, actually, I did see you in New Jersey. Was that this year? It feels like it was. I don't know. I did see that you went more... I don't know how else to describe it other than autumn. Autumn as a color, not a color, as a color, yeah. As a style name. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, chat. Somebody stop me. She's in too deep. Okay. Okay. Age. If he's 45, we'll just play it so safe and make her 44. Wow. Earthy witchy now. Ooh. Ooh. Earthy witchy. Witchy, you say? All magical girls are destined to become witches. Why do I keep saying that? I don't know. Don't ask. I think that's like the 4th or 5th time I've said this now, and I'm just making it an ongoing thing. Autumnal is a good word. Autumnal. Earthy is a good descriptor too, I think. I see that for you. That makes sense in my little brain hole. What did I write below this? Not this. Hello, pretty lady. This one. Oh, the height. Thank you, Brick, for the super. They're ready for the rift. Yes. Thank you for the super. I appreciate it. So she's short. She's shorter than Alicia, but she's taller than Hikari. So somewhere between 5'1" and 5'9", which is a large majority of people on Earth. So let's see. 5'4" sounds correct in my brain. 44, 5'4", yeah, it's a lot of 4s. That's a lot of 4s. Look at that. Sounds good to me. Okay. And then my little roadmap here. We'll just put you down here. We can erase this because I've finished it. We can go here. We could say this one and that one are in love. Wow. In love, no divorce. I don't think there's a single divorce in the fruit bunch, and I think that says a lot about me as a person. Anyway, yeah, wow. Let's see. Who else do I need to design for this? We could do the grandparents. We could. Although the grandparents are not nearly as... I don't know if I show the grandparents in the storyline for Alicia yet. I don't think so. I don't know. Probably. I'm kind of debating if I want to delve more into the like parents' generation like later in the story. There's a decent amount of like flashbacks. Question mark, question mark. Do you like anime? Take a look at me in the eyes. Oh, that's not even my eyes. See, now I've ruined it. It's not even funny. Hold on. It's not even fun. Look at me in the eyes. What do you think? Look at me. Take a wild guess. Yes, I do. Thank you for asking. I really like anime. Yeah. It was supposed to be funny, but I messed it up. When did Mimi add the Ofuga? No. Yes, I do like anime. Thank you for asking, Digital. Welcome. Have you heard of Peach Riot? You might like the fairy style. I've never heard of it, but I could look into it. Thank you. What's my favorite anime? Madoka Magica. And then a close second is Natsume Yujincho. And then a close third is Show by Rock. And then I also like about 50,000 other things. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to draw the grandparents right now because I don't think that's super necessary. It was funny anyway. Good. I'm glad I'm a little silly goose. So we have this, which is good. I'll probably add more to it later. The Melon family. Okay, I wrote that up there, so we got to write this up here now. The Citrus family. Wow. Family with the L, please. Thanks. I'm trying to make these as easy reference points as I can because tisk. I love Demon Slayer. Good choice. I only watched a little bit of it, but it's popular, so it must be good. Okay, Alicia's family.png. Wow. Thank you guys for helping me figure out the man. The male. Okay, let's move on. We've got these two with their finished things. This is, Miyoko's sister, so that's why there's more people here. And then the grandparents, which they actually do have a role to play in the story a little bit here. So that's why they're there. Her family doesn't get explored as much as of what I have planned right now. This is Aquarius. That's not related, but here she is. She got her toes out. You know, I actually was looking at ancient Greek like robes and stuff to try and be at least like kind of accurate with it. And I was looking at their feet and I was like, do they not wear shoes? And then it turns out they do. They're just wearing like fancy little flip-flop looking things. But I decided that these guys all float anyway, so they don't need shoes. So they're all barefootsies. Will I regret this? Okay, yes, I will regret the decision. I have to tell you guys a story. This is so important. Everybody, lock in. If you are not locked in, lock in for just a second. I have to tell you a story. I have for free. Unironically. You don't see their feet in most of the panels because it's a manga, but yeah. I have to tell you a story. I have to tell you this story from the other day. I was jump scared. Lock in. I was jump scared. I was on Instagram, as I do, minding my own... Lock in. I was minding my own business. Locked in. On Instagram. And I got a DM from somebody that says, hello. And I'm like, oh, that's just a normal DM. And then I look at the username, and I'm like, why do I recognize this username? And then I see the profile picture, and I'm like, oh, I know why I recognize this username. I know. So, quick backstory. There has been a person asking Mimi for feet pics since I was 18 years old. Fresh off the cooker, 18 years old. I thought I was 17, but I was wrong. I looked back. It was when I was 18. Anyways, fresh off the cooker. And they've been asking, and they come back, foot pick guy. Yes, the same one you know, Ray. The same one, yes. We don't know him, but it's the same one. Yeah. And I used to, for the first like 2 or 3 years, I was nice. I was too nice. I'd be like, I'm not comfortable with that, but thank you for like asking or whatever. Like, I appreciate you being nice. And then I would just say like, you know, I'm good. No thanks. Not comfortable with it. And then I answered like the first 3 asks, which were like relatively close to each other. And then, well, actually, no, see, that's the thing. He got in my DMs first because I wouldn't have answered it the first time, but he got in my DMs first by saying, "Hi, I have a question." And of course, my stupid ass back then was like, "What's your question?" I think I literally said, "I hopefully have an answer." I should have just ignored it. If somebody asks you, "Hey, I have a question," you should ignore it 100% of the time. If they actually have a question that's important, they'll just send it. They'll send the fucking question. It's always some creepy shit if it's not. Anyways, so thanking a guy asking, listen, I was just trying to be nice, okay? But what they asked for the first time was, "Are you comfortable drawing people with their feet out?" And I was like, I don't really do that, but I mean, like, in theory, no. Like, or in theory, I don't care, as long as it's not in like a sexual way. You know what I mean? But then he was like, "Well, would you draw something like this?" And he sent like 3 or 4 images of like straight up hentai with their feet up in the camera, and I was like, I didn't need to see that. I'm good. No thanks, man. And then that was it. That was the last time I ever responded to this person. Mind you, that was 5 years ago. Every year since then, roughly twice a year, completely at random and unpredictably, mind you. And sometimes like somewhere like 8 months in between, it'll be like swapped or something, you know, I don't know. Anyways, he will come back and say, "Hey, have you changed your mind? Hey, wondering if you changed your mind." And then what, at some point it was, oh, I forgot to mention, one of the other earlier asks was, "Would you be willing to take a photo of yourself like this? Your face doesn't need to be in it. I would give you this amount of money or whatever for it." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. Thanks, pal." Anyways, so I said no. I might be desperate for money, but I haven't hit that low yet, okay? No shame if you have, but I haven't hit that low yet, personally. Anyways, so, stay locked in. We're getting in there. We're getting there. I know my stories are disjointed. But, so every year he comes back, "Hey, have you changed your mind? Would you, like, do this?" Then, 2 years ago, I think, probably, either that or last year, I don't remember, something like that, 1 or 2 years ago, I get another DM from this person. Mind you, I have my read receipts off on Instagram now because of this person. Because of this person. And I they sent fan art of me, like me, in an old design, but still, it's still me. Not a lot of money at all. Not worth it. I think they said like $30 per pic. And I was like, no. And they sent unsolicited fan art of myself with my toes up in the camera. 2 versions that they commissioned from some other artist somewhere in the world. I don't know. There was no like signature on it or anything. That was just me in a sexual stance with my feet up in the camera. And I was like, not this one, this one. I was like, anyways, so because I saw that, I was like, well, this guy's going back in the hidden DMs, because on Instagram you can move people from like primary to general to hidden. So I moved him to hidden. They got rid of the hidden category at some point, and he just ended up back in my like general DMs, but it was like buried because he doesn't message things very often, and I'm talking to people in my DMs a lot, you know what I mean? So anyways, fast forward another year from that point, he's like, can I get more art of this commissioned of you? And I was like, silent. No responses for years at this point. No responses for years. And then 3 or 4 days ago, something like that, earlier this week, I get an image. And then after the image is sent, I don't look at it, it just says sent an image from this person. And then, oh, by the way, at some point he asked me to draw myself in that way as well. And that his exact words were something along the lines of like, I'm very picky, but you fit my standards. And I was like, anyways, so, just to give you some further light on it, it's giving something. Anyway, so this is the part where I was like, oh my god, earlier this week I got an image, and then it just said send to photo. I didn't open it, okay, and this is where I went to go turn my red receipts off. But I got an image, and underneath it said, these are at username's feet. This person sent me photos, or a photo, of a friend of mine's feet. Unsolicited. No warning. No reason behind it. What is the purpose? I couldn't tell you. I won't tell you what friend it is. The image could have been AI generated for all I know. I don't think it was, but like, it might have been, I don't know. It looked real to me. Anyways, a friend. Yes, a friend, right? You know this person, not IRL, but you know this person. You know of this person. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? It's a real human being. It's not art. Because previously they sent me images of me that was like artwork of me in that way. But this was a straight up real photo of like an acquaintance friend of mine. Just sent with no context. Just, these are at your friend's feet. How have you not blocked him yet? See, that's what I thought I did like a year or two ago, because it was the hidden like category thing, but they got rid of that, and I didn't realize that until literally earlier this week. And I'm just like, yeah, this guy's gonna get blocked, but like, and I've been fighting a battle. The bar on Mimi's DMs is insanely low. This is why I don't talk to people, okay? This is why I don't want to get parasocial with people, okay? Like, the bar is so low. I've been fighting this battle in my head between wanting to tell her about it and then not wanting to tell her about it, because like, if it was me and I found out that one of my acquaintance friends like got images of me in that way, I would be mortified. But also, there's always that worry of like, what if she's still sending this person photos, you know? And he's just sending them willy-nilly to other people, like, would you want to know? I feel like I am gonna message her and be like, hey, just so you know, no judgment from me. I would be mortified if that happened, so I don't know. I don't have anything to say about this. I'm just saying, there's no shame if you have a fetish, right? Alright, no shame. But when you get to the point where you're like sharing other people's photos without their permission, or like if you're commissioning artwork of other people in like a sexual way and then like trying to send it to them, I don't know, it's crossing boundaries. I feel like if you want to do that and keep it to yourself and I don't ever need to know about it, like, by all means. But like, when you start sharing it, it's like, ugh. Is this supposed to make me want to work with you more? Because it's not working. It's not working. It's not working for me. It's making it worse. I'm scared. Anyway, so I've been fighting a battle. I think I'm probably going to end up telling my friend and just being like, yeah, don't send any more pics to this person just in case. But that's the thing. I feel like the pic, because her hair has changed since then. I will leave it at that. My friend's hair has changed since when the photo was taken. So I'm like, this is an old-ass photo. Who in their right mind looks at this and thinks, yeah, I got this pic 2 years ago from someone this person knows. Let me send it to their friend and be like, here's their feet. Do you want to send me yours now? There's no logic! There's no logic! Anyway, that's it. That's my story. Thanks for locking in. Just wanted you to know. Anyways. Anyways, let's draw Kai's mom now, shall we? Oop. Let's draw Kai's mom now, shall we? Yeah, so... Mimi, you need to stop being such a creep magnet. Don't you think I would if I could? How do you stop? How do you stop? I've been told that, like, when I got that one email from that kid in my school that he, like, mass sent it to, like, almost every girl, I was told by my friends that I just look approachable because I'm too nice. I've been told that I look approachable. Do I need to stop looking approachable? How do I do that? How do you stop looking approachable? Can you obtain a resting bitch face? Would that help? I'm online. Would it even work? I don't know. 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 Chat, how do I get out of this situation? I mean, yes, obviously block him. That's my next step. I'm probably gonna block him. I did screenshot it so that I could send it to her, but I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm keeping the DM because as soon as you block someone, it like goes and hides the DM entirely. But I'm keeping him unblocked because I want to have the like receipts of like, look, I'm not affiliated with this man. You know, I think having receipts is a helpful thing, at least for a little bit on this matter. I don't know. I feel like I should tell her and be like, hi, this is like completely in private through like a DM or a message or whatever, just completely 100% in private. Just be like, hi, no judgment from me. You get your bag, okay? You know, but also maybe not to this guy anymore. Maybe find a different client just in case, cause sharing photos of people like that is so... I don't even know what to say. It took me so aback. I was taken so far aback. I can't live like this anymore. Why did I scream Jinx when I entered? For the same reason I saw blue braid first. You know what? That's fair. It does also kind of look like hair, but it is fabric. But yes, very Jinx coded. I did watch Arcane season 1 and it was good, but like I said, I can't enjoy sad stuff that much. And it made me sad. You know? Oh, the misery. You know? Anyways, that was fun. But yeah, that story, that took me out. It took me out. That's all you need to know. It really sent me to another dimension. And yeah, it sent me to another dimension and I don't think I've recovered yet. That's all. If you watch season 2, you'll hate sad stuff. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna watch season 2, I don't think. It was good, but like, I mean, it wasn't bad at all. Like, it was fantastic and it was beautifully animated and everything. But that being said, I don't like sad stuff, so I'm just not gonna watch it, you know what I mean? More power to you guys if you do watch it. Plus, I don't know anything about League of Legends, so I don't really pick up on the subtleties anyways. So her outfit, it needs to be kind of reminiscent of this one, Miyoko's outfit in a way. Only a little bit similar, not the same. Not the same, just a little similar. I do think she would probably have a higher cut. I was bawling my eyes out at the end. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I was like, how could they? They could and they would. Because, you know, writing, like, tragedy and stuff like that makes for very good stories. Why do you think all of those, like, stories that you hear about in, like, folklore and stuff, like Romeo and Juliet, are so, like, famous, even though everybody freaking died? It's because it tugs at your little heartstrings. You could tell a story about the, I don't know, the ugly duckling, and then he became so beautiful that everyone was so happy and carefree in the end. But, like, who knows the ugly duckling more than they know Romeo and Juliet? That's all I'm saying, man. You know? Who's more into the one than the other? Anyway. I don't know why, that just reminded me. Maybe like 2 years ago now, I was at my friend's house when we were visiting New Jersey, and we did like a one episode of random anime like watching thing. So we would spin a wheel, find a random anime, or something like that, and then we would find it on like Crunchyroll or whatever. Find a completely like just completely random anime we've never heard of, and then watch the first episode of it, and then decide whether we'll continue it or not from there. One of the random ones we watched was a Romeo and Juliet anime from like I want to say the early 2000s or something like that. And I watched the first episode, or maybe like half of the first episode. I was very confused, but I just thought about that right now. I'm gonna go Google that again. Romeo and Juliet anime. Anime. Oh yeah. Romeo x Juliet. Huh. Has anyone seen this? The like manga art for it looks, I don't know if this is manga or just like an illustration, but it looks good. Was the anime for this good? Have any of you guys seen this? 2007. It's got a 4.5 out of 5 on Crunchyroll. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I don't remember having strong feelings about it when we watched the first little bit of it, but maybe I'll watch that. I don't know. I kind of expected it to be really bad. I did find a couple really bad animes as well. I don't remember the names of any of them though, unfortunately. Off the top of my head. What's my favorite show or movie? Madoka Magica is my favorite show. Which is ironic because I don't like seeing characters die. But I saw that one when I was 14 and it changed my brain chemistry, so... changed my brain chemistry. Anyways. Yeah. What were we talking about before I got into the foot thing? I'll see it after watching Demon Slayer. I convinced myself no other anime was better, so I probably won't enjoy it. There are better animes than Demon Slayer, I could tell you that. But that is my personal opinion. I do think Madoka Magica is better than Demon Slayer, in my opinion. But I also didn't finish Demon Slayer. I watched the entire first season, I think. But then again, I'm not really a shonen person, so maybe that's why. Because it is very shonen. I'm not a shonen person, says the girl at episode 877 of One Piece. I think. Somewhere around there. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Oh, also, I pre-ordered a Refrain figure, like, eons ago, and that finally came in, which is very nice. Eons ago, I pre-ordered that thing, and it's finally here, and it's on my shelf, and she's very cute. My queen. Almost 900 episodes of One Piece, and is currently making a shonen-like webcomic. I feel like it's not. I don't know. I mean, it is shonen-like. But I think whether something is shonen or shoujo or whatever, I think it depends on like the writing, you know, because it does have the Fruit Punch does have a very Pink Willows is 100% shoujo coded, but I feel like I feel like it's in like the writing, because in the Fruit Punch they still have like, it's very shoujo-y. The way that I write things is just very shoujo-y. Like the plotline sounds like a shonen, but it's not, you know? Like, yeah, there's like people that have like magic powers and they're fighting demons and stuff. That sounds very shonen, but also very flirty. It's also very flirty in like a very shoujo type of way. You know? I don't know, Mimi, the boobas I'm currently seeing here are shonen as hell. They have boobs in shoujo. They have boobs in shoujo. Granted, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But also, in the same breath, I'm designing the mom right now. She's from the previous generation. Like I said earlier, their thing is very Hollywood X, like, superheroes, like if you took Hollywood X, like, Marvel and DC. You know what I mean? That's kind of, like, the vibes. And then you animify it, of course. So, like, it's gonna be... They're gonna be kind of showy, you know? It's different. It's different. Right? I'm justifying it. I like drawing pretty girls. Boom, boom. I love pretty girls. I would love to see you play Dress to Impress. I did technically play it a little bit, but I didn't quite understand what I was doing, so I did it really bad. But that is in my Roblox stream that I did not too long ago, if you want to look at that VOD. Hi, Nick Works, by the way, and Callo Gareth's fan. Callo Gareth. Hi. Hello. She's pretty, yes. She's a pretty lady, and she is also a badass. And you know what? Yeah, there must be like a term for something that's in between shoujo and shonen, right? What is seinen? Is that what that is? I know there's a term. There must be a term at least for like a middle ground in between the two, right? It's also interesting because I've had the parents, like, I've known what the parents look like. Seinen is adult. Oh. Yeah, no, this isn't that. It's funny, I just got it changed. The Fruit Bunch is rated, like, young adult. I don't know why, but it ended up getting rated mature when I first put the rating in, and I think that's because I have the characters saying things like shit and damn all the time. But then I was like, please review this. This is not a mature rated thing. This is very young adult rated. So, they fixed it, which is good. For the reboot, which is good because, you know, it's not, I don't have any sexual themes. I have like cute, wholesome, flirty things, but I don't think there's any like sexual themes. Obviously the characters have boobs and shit, but like that's not the same thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's not the same thing. You know? Also, I was looking at like what webtoons have what ratings, and they have a lot worse, not worse, it's still well written, but like worse in terms of like rating stuff under the young adult category. So I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine, you know? With what I've got written here, I think it's okay. But yeah, is there a term for like, it's not shoujo and it's not shonen, it's just, it's like a middle range. Is there a word for that? Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep calling it shoujo because I think it's more accurate to say that than a shonen. Because shonen is very, in my brain, very power scale-y, you know? Because, like, you think about shonen shit and you're thinking about characters fighting to see who's strongest all the time, you know? You got My Hero, you got One Piece, you got Fairy Tail, I think, is Fairy Tail shonen? Fairy Tail's actually probably the closest to the Fruit Bunch. What genre is Fairy Tail? Adventure fantasy. Yes, thank you. That's not what I was looking for. Shonen. It is shonen. I don't know. I don't know then. I'm not sure. I know everything that goes on in the story, but whether I could tell you what that counts as, I'm not sure. I don't know, man. I used to think that the fruit punch was like horror. And then I realized just because something is a little bit like, it's got like some scary looking stuff doesn't mean it's horror. I learned that very quickly because, I don't know, a lot of people in the old things were like, why the fuck is this horror? I don't know. Okay, I want her hand to look bulky because she's supposed to be wearing like a glove, like a bulky glove here. So yeah, she got her big bulky glove on this side, and then the claws that come out of it. Did you watch any Glitch production series? I don't know what that is, so probably not. I think having the middle one a little longer is kind of cool. And having these guys be a little shorter. On that note, have you ever played Amnesia? I have not! That would probably be a good game to play on stream, though. I don't know anything about Amnesia. Just besides, I've heard the title thrown around quite a bit. It's like a popular horror thing, I think, right? It is horror. Should I play Amnesia for stream soon? Maybe? Beep, 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 beep. Is that on Steam? Steam. Amnesia. Oh my god, there's so many of them. What's the original, or what is the one I would be playing? Why are there so many different games called Amnesia? Oh my good god, not that one. Whoa. The Dark Descent. The Dark Descent. This one. That's $20. It's not that bad. 2010. Ooh. Yeah. Because there's Amnesia Rebirth, The Bunker, Normal Amnesia. I think this is definitely a porno game. Wow. That is not... Alright, that's not the same thing at all. Wow. Steam is great. What a great place. What a great place to be. Yeah, okay, the OG one is Dark Descent. Then we could play that one if you guys want. That could be kind of fun, considering I would be going in literally 100% blind. Know nothing about that shit. Me with Portal. Except in Portal, I at least knew there were portals. I knew there were portals and puzzles in Portal. We do gotta play the other Portal, but I haven't justified buying it yet. I haven't justified buying it yet. Okay, and then on the back side of her claw, I'm gonna do that little gemstone thing. Cause this guy has them little gemstones in the back of his thing, too. Yes. Maybe a 2-stream kind of game, though. That's fine. I don't mind splitting it up into parts. I don't mind splitting it up into parts. That's what we gotta do. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed on my channel, I added a lot more playlists. We've got playlists for a bunch of the like games that were kind of like that, where they took more than one stream. Like I put all the Undertale streams. I say all, there were 3 into an Undertale playlist. I put the other ones into another one. You get it? Yeah, lots of playlists. I'm trying to organize it all. I made a Minecraft one, which may or may not be up to date now because I kind of forgot that it existed until this very moment. But, you know, that's kind of chill. This character is a character that appeared in the original Webtoon also as well. I'll show you that. It's in the exact same chapter that I'm already clicked in, so it's easy to find. Here. She's getting a redesign, of course, but this one. That's her. Wow. Yeah. I'm definitely changing like this, and like this is very... I think I previously, instead of like Hollywood theme, I went for like, or superhero theme rather, instead of superhero theme for the girls, I went with like a princessy type of regal theme, and I didn't like the way that it tied in as much. And this hair accessory is still very that, so I'm kind of like, I don't know if I want it or not, you know? But it is pretty. It is pretty. I don't know. Maybe we'll keep it. I don't know. Haven't decided. Thinking about too many things at once. Mimi's sporadic Minecraft streams. Yeah. It kind of sucks. Ooh. I threw my pen behind me. Hold on. It kind of sucks that our original server was griefed, because I feel like that kind of killed it for everyone that was playing the Minecraft stuff. But I've been really into better Minecraft recently. I know we've played it a couple times, but I made a different world to play off stream when I want to wind down. And it's so fun. I keep finding things and being like, what the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Whoa, a new thing. That was so sad, right? And I want to play Minecraft more, but I can't get anyone else into it, which is fine, because, you know, Minecraft is one of those things where it's like, you're either into it or you're not. And like most people have like a 2-week phase every like 3 or 4 years, you know. Yeah, our base was so good. I know. Ooh. Yeah, I gave her tights because I wanted her to be a little bit more badass. Based on personalities, you know? Based off of personalities. She's a little bit more badass than that. I would play more if I remembered about it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I've been thinking starting like another server would be fun, but I've tried it a couple times, and you know, you really got to get people in the mood for it. So I think I'm gonna just do like maybe like little collabs or something. I feel bad because Kaiko really likes it. I don't know if Kaiko's here. Hi Kaiko. Hi Kaiko. But I don't know. It's a strange struggle, because I kind of like, it would be cool if we did like a modded Minecraft server where there's like more stuff to do. But I don't know. I gotta get more friends who like Minecraft. I think that's the problem. I gotta get more friends who really like Minecraft, actually. I was talking to Moni about doing like a one-time collab on like a zombie apocalypse or horror mod server, just to like have kind of like a funny, you know? Cause that would be really funny. I think the thing about modded Minecraft that I like is when you see things and you're like, what is that? You know? What am I looking at right now? I don't know what that is. You know? I'll play more with you if you yell at me too. Okay. Okay. Noted. Replay Minecraft with me right now! Get on my fucking Minecraft! Get on Minecraft right now! That'd be fun. But then everyone's gotta install the mods, and then I'm asking even more. I'm asking for even more. But Better Minecraft is so cool. It's so cool. Because I slayed a ghost the other day because I saw a mod on the map, and on the mini map, and I was like, oh, I want to know what that is. I couldn't find it. I went closer to it, couldn't find it. I dug down, couldn't find it. I dug up, couldn't find it. And then, as soon as I was in the hole looking up, I see it. And I'm like, it's a ghost. So I build up towards it, and as I'm building up, it disappears in front of my eyeballs. He's not there anymore. Turns out every time you get within 15 blocks of this guy, you know, that he doesn't, you know? So anyway, I went up, and then I was on the main area, and I saw him walking around real far. I couldn't get close to him. So then I shot him with an arrow, and then he got mad, and then I could see him. He came up real close to me, and then I killed his ass. And then I got whatever the hell a ghostly pickaxe is. I don't even know what that is, but I have it now. Anyway, now that I said all that, Minecraft.
I just like it. I like exploring. I like collecting, thieverying, if you will. There's also a lot of things that I think other people would like in the modded version too, because I know some people aren't really builders. I think Ray and I, are we the same? You just like to build things? That's kind of like your vibe, you just like building stuff. Building and maybe some exploration, that's pretty much the extent of it. I'm kind of like that. I know some people like the like combat stuff, so they're like, I want to go kill the Ender Dragon. I want to go, you know, find a warden and kill it, you know? There's a lot of stuff like that in the mods. I mean, the other day we saw whatever the hell a dreaded route knot is or whatever. I don't know. Which apparently I was told that that fight is actually really easy to win if you don't put him in a hole in the ground and try to kill him from below. Noted. That's what I did. And that's why I died a lot of times. Anyways, yeah, there's stuff to like okay, good. We are the same on that then. But yeah, at least in this one, I also found out there's like decorative blocks. You can like you could do the half vertical planks. You could do, I made like trim somehow that looked like columns and stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of options. TLDR. Too long don't read. There's a lot of options for like fighting people, finding stuff, different biomes, different buildings spawning everywhere, floating islands. There's supposedly like dragons. I haven't seen a dragon, but we got a dragon egg the other day. So that happened. I don't know. I'm just saying. There are options. I also have to make you look a little older, too. She's scowling at me. Why is she scowling at me like that? Anyways. And then this is just a normal hand. In no fancy glove. Just because this is a reference sheet and I use it for a reference. Anyways, yeah. I think my goal for the future, for like the fruit bunch stuff, I'm jumping around a lot, sorry. I don't have a single brain cell that works independently of, or that works as like a team with the other ones. They all work independently of each other. Anyway, so I think what I want to do for the fruit bunch is I put this in like the update thing, I guess, but I'm gonna do updates every like roughly month or so, and then I'll take like a break for a couple months in between like groups of episodes, so that way I'll ensure that I stay happy with the story going forward, because I'll have to storyboard like 10 episodes first, and then we'll go in and line them throughout and just upload them as I finish them, basically. So that'll give updates more often, a little bit more of a stronger story, a little more interesting, you know. She's kind of giving like princessy vibes. The puff sleeves didn't really help. I wanted it to be like, you know those like bodycon dresses that they have? in Hollywood, question mark. Hollywood doesn't really have a style anymore, but like old school Hollywood, you know? Because Otako's mom is supposed to be kind of like Marilyn Monroe inspired in a way. Just visually. This guy's just some guy in a suit. Whatever the hell, a tailcoat. Whatever the best called it earlier. A tailcoat. With a cape! Because I can't design men's outfits, so I thought this is a good workaround. But I don't know. This feels very superhero-y to me, her belt thing. So I guess we could just keep the rest of it looking kind of like regal, and then maybe that's okay. I don't know. I also kind of want her to have a leg slit. You know, like a thigh slit for her outfit. Maybe. Right now she has like a butt cape, but I don't know. I mean, butt capes are pretty cool. But I almost wonder if having like an A-line, like thigh slit thing, maybe kind of going like this is better. That feels a little more like Hollywood-ish, right? Than like a butt cape. I think so. I think so. And then underneath is just like not leotard. What is it? Stockings, leggings. You know how superheroes for some reason they just wear skin tight suits? It's just that. Yeah. Oh my god, also, speaking of arcane and superheroes and skin tight suits, I saw like a thing, like a statistic. I forgot what the actual number was, but somebody was like, did you know that it costs the same price that it costs for one season of Arcane? You could make like 26 seasons of Miraculous Ladybug for the same price. Because that's just how low the Miraculous Ladybug budget is in comparison. That is so funny. I'm not one to talk. Me with my budget being low is dirt to the point where I'm just doing it myself. But like, that is so funny. That is so funny. Like, no wonder one of them kind of looks like shit. Although, they're remaking Miraculous, like, in its entirety, I think. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna like that or not, but so far, I don't really like the way that they changed their faces to look. Because they, like, remodeled all the characters and backgrounds. Like, they did, like, a full rehaul on everything. And I'm kind of like, I don't know. Mimi denied her 26 seasons of Miraculous. I don't even want that. I don't even want that. I want well-written Miraculous. It can be short for all I care. I want well-written Miraculous. And then maybe in the future, you know what I want? I want anime-style Miraculous. Like that original PV that they had. Anyone know what I'm talking about? They had like an anime-style PV years and years and years ago. That was in like pre-2015, because I still lived in my old house. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah, and also the way that they remodeled their faces. I've seen a lot of people say that they like it, but I don't think I'm in that camp yet. I don't know. I haven't seen it like actually animated. I've just seen stills so far, so I don't know, but I feel like she looks whitewashed in a way. I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll wait to make that decision until it actually comes out, but am I gonna watch it anyway? Probably, unless they make it too for kids. I don't know. I hope that they know their audience by now. Also, I have to give this mother more hips. She don't got no hips. I didn't mean to take those from you, ma'am. Sorry, Miss Ma'am. She gotta have more hips. That's more accurate, I think. That looks more like an adult woman. Hee hee. Tee hee. Mimi learns how to draw new people. Wow. Hips, you say? Alright, I know you want to say it. Go on, then. Awooga. Awooga. Teehee. Teehee. I kind of want to give her... Did I do this for Otako's thing? Oh, she has fingerless gloves? What was I thinking? Okay, well, you'll get the same then. I was gonna do like one of these, but that is very fantasy-esque. Is that what I did? What did I do for this guy? Oh, just full gloves. Okay, interesting. I'm remembering a lot of their old designs, you know? Can't awooga for what isn't there yet. Okay. Listen. This is pretty... That's pretty hips. I can't really tell, actually, now that I'm looking at it. I might fix that more. Let's draw her other leg and then see how I feel. See how I feel yet? I don't know. I don't know. The thing is, they're all supposed to be varying levels of muscular, which is great in theory. But, like, in execution, oh my god. That's like half a hip. I'm not gonna make her a Pixar mom. I'm not gonna make her a Pixar mom. I don't know. I have to see what it looks like when it's got colors. Okay, let's make this a little higher up. These are supposed to be like, ooh, I don't know if I like that. Hold on, Mimi's thinking. Mimi's thinking with her brain. Yeah, maybe that is a little too less. I don't know if I want to do too much more. Just to like this. Yeah, only to like there, I think. Maybe like there. Hi, Jordan, welcome. Joined just in time for a sock to be added. Oh, yes. I don't know if I want it to be a sock. I kind of was playing with shapes when I sketched it without like a real super plan. Like just silhouette stuff. I do think I like her top, like the... Okay. Her top, like this piece, and then like this piece, just being kind of solid colors. These two. Because then that feels like that'll give it that kind of regal Hollywood look. By the way, how's it going with your new job as a plant mom? So true. He's doing well, my little plant. He's behind me. I had him sitting by the window for a bit. And then we had a casualty because I watched as my cat ripped his leaf by biting it with her teeth. And I was like, oh God. So I had to move him. So he sits in the other side of the room. He's got more leaves than when I first had him. I can't really tell if he's doing well or not. I know that he's like properly watered. I'm kind of like, I think he needs to have more proper sunlight, but it specifically said on the plant website, it said that he likes indirect sunlight. So I mean, he doesn't want to be in the sunlight. So just isn't being in a bright room good enough for that? I mean, it's bright in here. I don't know. I did come up with a pretty good mechanism to get him in and out of his pot, though. So I can make sure he's not root rotten. So it's going okay. I haven't killed it yet. One of your kids tried to kill the other. Got it. My cat child tried to kill my plant child. Yes. Yes. We live in trying times. What can I say? Why did this happen? Why did this happen? Stop it. Stop it. And she's gonna have her nails out because she's a queen. Yes. So we're calling CPS not for Mimi, but against her. Oh. But that's not true though. He's okay. He's being properly watered and he's growing leaves. That's a good thing, right? I've never raised a plant before. He's growing leaves. He's not root rotting. I replaced the water. I missed him with a little spray bottle because he likes humidity, supposedly. I'm just doing what the internet said to do. This is exactly what it would be like if I had to raise a human child, by the way. I'd be like, the internet said that they like peanut PB&J. Why doesn't this one want to eat the PB&J? What's wrong with it? That's exactly how I would act with a human child. So we're not gonna have any of those. Not that that was a question, but you know, we're not gonna have any of those. I'll just raise my cats. And my plant. Singular. I haven't decided whether or not I'm a good plant parent yet. I have to specifically get the plants that like being watered like infrequently. Just in case I forget, which is good because I would have forgotten multiple times already. But he hasn't dried out, you know? The pickle princess will never become a pickle queen. I don't want to be either of those things, actually. I don't want to be either of those things, frankly. To be honest, I'm good without any of that, you know? Mimi is stretching her hand. Yum. Ooh. Okay. But yeah, so anyway, random little story with these people. She fights with her fan like it's like got like a blade on it or whatnot, so that's pretty cool. He fights with this double-edged spear thingy. I don't know what the hell these are called, but you know, the double-sided spear thing that looks like a little orange or something. And then she has these claws, which I have to equate to a stone fruit of some sort, like a plum or a peach. Let's look up a list of stone fruits. List of stone fruits, please. Cherries! Oh my god. Cherries. That's pretty cool. I don't know how I could make her claws look like cherries. Lychee. That's also pretty cool. I think I was originally gonna do a plum. Like a red plum. Apricots. Have you guys ever had an apricot? They're pretty good. A banana is not a stone fruit. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. A banana is not a stone fruit. Neither is a fucking blackberry. Get that out of here. Almonds are not a fruit. What the fuck? I will say, if anyone wants to come at me and be like, but Mimi, a strawberry's not actually a berry. Actually, it's a different thing. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. It's called a strawberry. I'm calling it a berry. That's what it is. Okay. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I know I'm writing a story about fruit people, but I don't want to hear it. Almonds are not a fruit. Coconut is not a fruit either. Raspberries and you're lying to me. Those are not that. Okay, I don't believe any of that. I don't believe any of that. I'm just gonna make it themed after a plum or a cherry. One of those two. Okay? I don't know which one yet. Probably the plum. Because I think that would look cooler. I don't know. Anyway, let's get further into this. Let's get further into this so I can color this bad bits. Anyways, glitter em high! Hello! How you doing? Hi, glitter em. What's Bracken be? How you living? These are actually really cool character designs. I gotta say thank you. I'm trying to make them nice and good, obviously, because I want the reboot of the Fruit Punch to be like something I will be happy with, so that I do not reboot it a fucking like 5th time or something. How many times has it been? I don't really know. Okay, I've never really published it as its like own official thing, because I did, but never really with like a solid plan until 2020, like the last one. And even then, that one was like, that one was going off of me having ideas but not having a plan. This one is me having a plan and ideas, you know? Because there's a difference. Hold on. Anyway, so Misha, this character, she is a hand-to-hand fighter, like very, what is that called? Melee? Like up in your face, fighting you with her fists and her, I guess, kicking stuff, you know? So I'm giving her shoes that are pointy on both ends so she can kick people. All the better to kick you with. And then on her hand, she's got her claws, which are her weapon. And that's all the better to slash at you with. And by you, I mean demons, not humans. They fight demons. Which, by the way, yeah, I think I'm going to refer to... I used to, for the longest time, I would call the bad guys in the Fruit Punch shadows. I think I'm just going to straight call them demons because it's easier. And it's a little more, like, comprehensible. You know? We're just going to stick to that name. Is this shoe unpractical? Impractical? Maybe I should have the... Because the spike is kind of going, like, straight up. And now that I'm thinking about it, if she bends her legs too much, that's going right into your knee. Should it be more like this? Like, outwards? I feel like this makes more logical sense. Because then you could bend your knee and you won't. Would you? What is it? How do you... Your knee would never touch that part of your foot anyway. What the fuck am I talking about? She squats and pop goes her knees. I don't think feet can bend that far anyway. Because the range of motion of a leg doesn't go that far. Maybe I don't need to worry about it. Because the range of motion on a leg is like to here. So that is fine. Okay, hold on. Bring it back. Yeah. hold the phone. Mimi revealing she has 0 ankle mobility. Wait, do your ankles bend more than that? Try going down on your knee. Listen. You're not... Yeah, but there's still like a... There's still... That's still enough. Like, even then, it would, like, maybe it would poke your shin if you're, like, really... But, like, toes don't move like that. I'm extremely flexible. I feel like I'm a good point of reference for this. I don't think, because this is only like what, 2 inches or something. So that wouldn't, cause okay, if you hold on. If you go down on your knee like this is your foot, okay? And then you're like down like this, right? This makes so much sense, okay? I'm an anatomy master. This is what you're doing. Still, it's like this. You see what I mean? Like, this part is never gonna... Your foot don't do more than that. If it does, you got, like, crazy fucking joints. You must be, like, a superhero. Or something. They're short, too, so I think the way you had it is fine. Right? I feel like this is fine. Because then when you kick people... Because if you kick... Hold on. When you kick... This part goes like this, because your foot is like this. If you're kicking someone like that, then you go in like that. You see what I'm saying? Aren't the parents superheroes? Yeah, that's why I said that. It was a joke. See what I mean? You see what I'm saying? I feel like this is fine. I think I've done my due diligence on this, and if I'm wrong, tell me now. If I'm wrong and this actually makes no sense whatsoever, speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Something like this. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Do I know how to draw feet? No. It's fantasy armor. It could be way worse. That's true. That's true. See, my lie to get out of that is that, and by that I mean my in-world explanation as to why they're not wearing armor is because the fabric they have is like magic. So it's hard to pierce. Not impossible, but hard to pierce. The fabric. Why do they still show some of their skin? If that's the case? Because we gotta be hottie thotties, okay? That's why. I don't know. Because fashion. Sweaty. It's called fashion. Sweaty. You know? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I've done my due diligence to make sure that it wouldn't stab her in the side of her leg, and therefore I think this is enough. Is this remotely similar to how thick that one is? Nope. This one's thicker. Thicker than a Snicker. Put that one like that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Hee. Just gotta do a couple more little itty bitty baby fixies. Wow! Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes so much sense. Even when I think it over in my head, I feel like it makes sense. Even when I think it over in my head, I feel like this is fine. Cause she's got the pointy shoes, cause she's got that kicking power, you know, she really be kicking them, you know, she kicking them, dude. And you know what, if you're that concerned about it, we could give her armor here, you know? We could give her, like, this like, weird ankle piece that I had conceptualized here could become, like, an armor piece. You know? Because then when you kick people with your calf, that's something that people do, right? That would... No one does that. No one does that, Mimi. No one does that. That would make so much sense. Yeah, totally. Totally makes so much sense. Totally. Everybody wants to be my enemy. What do they say? Look out for yourself. Is that the lyric? I haven't heard that song in years. Wow. Anyways, I think I'm gonna ditch the ankle stuff because I kind of want her to look more like thin on her stuff there because she's got a lot going on elsewhere. Also, I'm trying to match the vibes of this one a little bit. At least sort of, you know? Shin kicks are pretty common, yeah? Are they? I'm thinking about it. If I'm kicking someone... To be honest, if I'm kicking someone, I feel like I'm using my foot. You know, whether I'm pushing them with my foot, like outwards, or like kicking them with like the toe, like I showed earlier. You know, or like maybe back kicking, which is the point of the spike on the back of the heel. Shin kick? I mean, I know people like knee each other, but is that the same thing? Do I have 4 brain cells that aren't working? Shin kicks? I'm gonna Google that. Kicking someone with shin? Question mark? A shin kick is a very effective self-defense fighting thing, huh? A shin kick. What's that look like? Ah. This person's shins are all bruised up from shin kicking people. Also, I feel like this is equally as effective as a normal kick with like the bottom of your foot. What the fuck am I looking at? Shin kicking world championship. I'm sorry. What am I what? The shin kick.
Wow! The Shin Kicking World Championship in Cotswold. Big Beaver Diaries. What? What? Why is that guy in a lab coat? Or person? Why is that person in a lab coat? Why are they holding on to each other? Common England moment. England? Common England moment. I gotta ask Johnny if he's ever participated in a shin kicking tournament. Let's go England! Strawberry Fruit Punch member. You know what? That's a good segue. Thank you, Hebber Jebber. I gotta say, a lot of people who don't read the Fruit Punch, which is most people, which is fine, don't realize the Fruit Punch, they're not based off of one fruit. Like, he's not like a strawberry or something. He is based off of a category of fruit. Stone fruits. Things with pits in them, like peaches, plums, and cherries. Right? Then you've got berry, you got melon, you got, tropical, pome, and citrus. Those are the 6 fruit types. That's what they're based off of. They have like certain moves and stuff that are based off of like fruits within the fruit genre, the fruit type. Question mark. But that they themselves aren't based off of like one fruit. I remember I saw a lot of people doing like OCs back in the day, and they were like, "This is my apple fruit bunch character," and I was like, so cute. Not sure how it fits into the story, but love it. So cute. Like, I love me a good OC, but at the same time, just for clarification purposes, yeah, there's the 6 fruit fighters at any given time. Yeah. Peak Magical Girl Webtoon, thank you. Cakes, welcome. You are so pretty. Thank you. We're working on it. Over here. And soon Mimi's gonna find out about the bitch slapping championships. I do know about the slapping championships because of Moist Critical. I do know about that. It's still a very interesting concept for me, for sure. I would never participate, but people make sports out of everything, People make sports out of everything. I bet you'd win it. The second anyone slapped me, I'd just start crying. To be so for real with you, I'd probably be able to take it, but I would just start crying. What's next? A nipple twisting championship? That's probably a thing somewhere in the world. At some point. Don't slap the Mimi. Don't slap the Mimi, please. That would be bad. Don't slap the Mimi. Wow, Mimi's so kawaii. Wow. No, I'm just a crybaby. I'm just a crybaby, to be honest. Always have been. Always have been. Anytime a teacher would, reprimand me or something, tears on the spot, baby. And then they'd be like, "Stop crying, you need to grow up." And I'd be like, "I can't, you're yelling at me." Yeah. So anyway, like I said, I bully people. I love my lore, my inconsistent lore. Cries when yelled at. Bullies people. Ignores fans. Bullies non-fans. I relate so hard. Yeah. Stop crying, me as fuck. Listen, I don't know. One time when I was a young Mimi, my father left for the day.
and he went to do something, and I had a friend come over who lived 2 houses down from me, and she said, oh my god, can you come outside and play with me? And I was like, I'm not allowed to leave the house while my dad's not here, so we have to wait for him to come back, and then I can go play with you after that. So what did I do? I waited outside on the front porch. I waited on the front porch for my dad to come home, because he was supposed to come home in like 20 or 30 minutes or something like that from then, and I waited. And when he pulled up, he was the most angry I'd ever seen him in my life at me. He's never ever been angry at me besides that day. I don't think. My parents have been disappointed because I was kind of picky with clothes when I was a kid, but that was like my only problem. Occasionally I'd be like, I don't want to eat that, or I don't want to wear that, and that'd be about it. I was a pretty good kid, to be honest. But this one time I waited outside, and apparently my dad called the house to check on me, because we had like a landline back then. And he called the house to check on me while he was gone, and I didn't answer. So we called again, and I didn't answer. So he called again. And I didn't answer because I was outside on the front porch with my friend waiting for him to come home so I could go play with my friend. So he called like 18 times or something the entire time he was driving home. He kept calling and calling and calling, and he was leaving messages saying like, answer the phone, answer the phone. I know this because he made me listen back to all of them afterwards. And he was like sobbing while he was on the phone. He was like, answer the phone. I need to know if you're okay. Answer the phone now. Answer it. And I was like, obviously outside and not able to hear any of this going on. And then he got home and he had his window down in his car. He pulled up and he was like yelling at me like, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? What happened? And like, there was a whole situation. And then once he realized why I was doing it, he was still mad, but like he wasn't mad at me because he was like, you were trying to obey the rules, but like you need to understand how much you freaked me out by not answering the phone. And then it was a whole thing, and then that was the worst thing that I ever did. And I cried for so long. I cried and cried and cried because I was like, oh my god, I messed up. I'm sorry. I was trying to listen to the rules. I wasn't allowed to leave the house, so I didn't leave the house. But I guess I did leave the house because I was on the front porch, but I didn't think it counted. I didn't know. I lived in a safe neighborhood back then. I didn't know. Anyway. Other random story from my childhood. One time for Easter, my dad got me a giant plastic flip-flop full of jelly beans. I don't know what store sold that, but he got it from a store. And I was very excited to eat the jelly beans when I got home from school that day. And then I got home from school that day, and what did I find? An empty plastic thing full of no jelly beans. Nothing. It was just the empty plastic. And I got really upset. And my dad was like, I'm sorry, I ate them all. I didn't realize I ate them all until it was too late, which I think is so relatable. Anyway, he ate all of my jelly beans, and I have not let that go since. Every now and then I bring that up, and he's like, I'm surprised you still remember that. And I'm like, I'm not. My jelly beans. So he ate my jelly beans, and then I because my parents were divorced at that point, I was like, I'm going to my mom's house for a week. So that was my revenge on that, I think. My quote-unquote revenge, even though I was the one that did something wrong the first time anyway. Yep. Not Papa Mimi eating all of the jelly beans. It's okay, he got diagnosed with diabetes a couple years later. Which also I can make jokes about because he actually doesn't, he does technically still have it, but he doesn't have any struggles with diabetes now because he eats very healthy. He's got other health struggles to worry about. But, you know, at least that's not one of them. He controlled that and didn't even need to take like insulin or anything anymore. So. The fact that you said that so nonchalantly, I know. It's funny. We've joked about it before. Like, over the phone, I've joked with him about that. He thought it was funny. Only a little bit. Still funny, though. You don't take a woman's jelly beans, okay? You don't give her jelly beans just to eat them all and not let her have any of them the next day, okay? That's cruel and unusual. It's also kind of funny because you guys want to know what he was doing that caused him to eat the jelly beans without realizing he'd eaten all of them. Mimi's out for blood today. I love my dad, okay? I love my dad. Great guy. He's done some things that I don't agree with, but mostly great guy. Like, if any of you guys are about to tag me in that one time that I was like, yeah, my dad said that I used to be cute, and then I grew out of being cute, so he didn't have to worry about me anymore when I got older, because I wasn't cute anymore. That I thought was kind of funny. Anyway, what he was doing that caused him to eat all of the jelly beans without realizing it was he was playing a game on the Wii. I don't remember if it was Wii Ski or if it was on Wii Sports Resort, the sword fighting, the third round game where you had to like go through like maps and like battle a whole bunch of people coming at you. Yeah. I see where the image issues came from. No. I didn't know that he thought I was ugly until many years later. I learned that like 2 years ago. I had my issues before that, don't worry. I miss my Wii. Yeah, me too. The Wii was like kind of awesome, to be honest. Anyway, my dad was really obsessed with those games on the Wii. And I don't remember which one it was. I think it was the sword fighting one. A Wii Sports Resort Pro. Yes, he is a Wii Sports Resort Pro. This is that exact same story. I left for school. Or no. I went to sleep the night before. He was playing it for a majority of the day, this like sword fighting game. And mind you, there were only, from what I could see, like 10 or 12 levels or something like that. So I'm like, okay, he's like trying to get like the highest score you can on all the levels, like a 5-star or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, so I miss my wife, Tails. Anyway, he was trying to get the perfect scores, and he did that. So I went to bed the previous night. He was playing the game, because he always stayed up later than I did, because on school nights, you know what I mean? And then I woke up the next morning, and he was up before me playing it. Did he sleep? I don't know. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, he was playing it when I woke up. I left for school. This is when I had the jelly beans, I'm pretty sure. And I had them next to my spot on the couch, where my, like, little thing was, and I would just work there. My little drawing pad and whatnot. I had my, my little plastic flip-flop full of jelly beans next to the couch, and then this is where he would also play the Wii, okay, in the same general vicinity. And I came back from school. 8 hours later, he was still playing it, and the jelly beans were gone. He had unlocked secret levels in Wii Sports Resort, where they make you go backwards on all of the tracks. Like, you have to, like, track your way back to where you started on each one of them. So, technically, there was, like, 24 levels instead of 12 levels or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. He was really into that game. And then he got really into Wii Ski, because he liked skiing when he was younger, but he hasn't gone skiing. He can't go skiing anymore, because he's got balance issues now. I don't know! I don't know. Anyway, that's what happened to the jelly beans. They were a mid-Wii extravaganza snack, which I can't even really be mad about, because I have that same... I inherited that gene from him. You know what? I'm so busy, I just want to snack and pay attention to the consequences of my snacking actions later. My snacktions, if you will. You know? I will deal with the consequences later. I just want to eat my jelly bean. And they were the good jelly beans, not the bad ones. They were like the Mike and Ike jelly bean type of things. Not the like the mid Jelly Belly ones. They were like the fruity ones that were good. You know? Yeah. First eating all of the jelly beans and now being vertically challenged. Yeah. I told you guys, I found, because in Florida, there's like a shit ton of like mobility stuff. My dad is not doing great these years because he he can't work because he has like some health issues, so he doesn't have insurance. He has like shitty insurance. So he's like struggling to get a diagnosis for whatever his like issue is. We think it's like something akin to MS, but we don't really know. So he's got like nerve problems. So basically his muscles are like atrophying and he can't walk anymore, which it kind of sucks. And they tried like treating it, but they ended up making it worse with whatever they treated it with the first time. So now he's like really like wary of anything. And I'm like, we gotta go to a different doctor, man. Clearly this is not the one. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Anyways, so because Florida has a lot of old people, he doesn't live in Florida, he lives in Jersey, but because Florida has a lot of old people, the Goodwills and stuff, they all have a whole bunch of like mobility gear and stuff that's practically unused, that just gets donated when the old people die. Or when they need something new. So I was able to get like a really good wheelchair for like $20 or $30 or something like that. And then I mailed it to him, and I lied to him. I told him it cost, he will never watch this, so it's fine. I told him it cost way less than it did to send it to him, and he was like, wow, what a great deal. Because he's also kind of like a stickler for saving money. So he was like, what a great deal. That's awesome. You know, it made him real happy. So that's a win. Yeah, if you ever need like secondhand mobility stuff, and your insurance stuff ain't covering it, go ask someone who lives in Florida to go find you something in like the Goodwills or whatever. It'll be cheaper. I promise. You got lots of options too. It's pretty good option, to be honest. Okay, let's color Miss Misha and see how I feel about her proportions and everything. He has the same skin tone as Kai, so that makes that easy. Kai looks a lot like his mom, I've realized. They kind of look like very similar. The eye color's different, but the eye shape is pretty similar, and the skin tone and hair color are all the same. Yeah. What a king. Plays your Wii, eats your jelly beans, refuses to elaborate. That's the thing. He felt really bad about it at the time. I remember him feeling really bad about it, me being like, I guess it's okay. Because I am actually a very forgiving person, to probably a bad extent. Even people where I'm like, last year I was like, I fucking hate this person. This person's horrible. What a horrible person. I will even be the person to reach out to them and be like, hey, hope you're doing well. Hey, happy birthday. Hey, how's it going? You know, I'm like one of those bitches. I don't know why. Haven't reached out to my ex though. Have no intention of doing that. That's a win. But you know, at least to like old friends. And sometimes I'm like, you know, maybe I can reconnect with this person. But most of the times when I make up my decision as to why I'm not talking to a person anymore, I'm usually correct in it. You know? Because then I'll, like, message them, and then they'll, like, respond back and be like, wow, I'm so glad you said that you were sorry for how you acted, because it did hurt me, actually. Fuck you. And I'm like, wow, yeah, no, that checks out for why I don't talk to this person anymore. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I see, I understand, you know. Anyway, so I'm very forgiving, so I don't know if this has anything to do with that, but when my dad apologized, I could tell he meant it. When he apologized for eating my jelly beans on that day, and like 2011 or some shit, I don't know. I could tell that he meant it, and he was very remorseful. And I was like, it's okay. Just buy me more jelly beans. And I actually don't remember if he bought me more jelly beans or not. I'm gonna assume he bought me something, like, candy-wise. But I don't remember. I feel like I would have remembered replacement jelly beans. They didn't come in a flip-flop, I could tell you that much. They did not come in a flip-flop, but that's okay. I didn't really care about the novelty. I mostly just wanted jelly beans. Mostly, I just wanted the jelly beans. Kai's mom has got it going on. You know it. Stacy's mom has got it going on. That's such a weird song. Those lyrics are so weird. Imagine, like, I don't remember all of the lyrics, but I remember listening to it in the car at some point with a friend. I don't remember who I was with. It might have been Ray. I don't remember. But anyway, that song was on, and we were like, what the fuck are these lyrics? Now that we're actually, like, listening to this. Because, like, you're like, was that like a normal thing? Did people normally simp for their friends' moms? That's weird to me. Did any of you guys do that? Not to insult you if it was something that you did. I'm not saying you're weird. It's just weird to me because I've never done it. Is that like a thing that you guys did? Is that normal for anyone here? You crushing on your friend's parents? I don't know about that. Oh my god, her hair used to be not this color. Her hair used to be like kind of like this color. Yeah, this is pretty accurate to what it used to be, but that like darker reddish tone, you know, it's kind of cooking. Maybe a little more like black. Oh, the purplish. Oh, this is the one. This is the one, chat. I never did that. I'm the type of person to suppress any feelings of oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Habber Jabber. Do you love animals or friends? I'm the type of person that struggles to feel romantic anything, but I love my friends. You know what I mean? I love them in like non-romantic ways, but like I can say very happily and very like confidently that I love my friends. You know, just not in like a, I want to kiss them type of way. Just like I like spending time with this person type of way. You know? You know, I love my chat. Do I want to make out with you? Hell no. Get out of here. Do I like spending time with you guys though? Yeah. It's kind of complicated. Understandable. 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 Your business is your business and I can respect that. That's pretty. Hi, Gracie. Thank you so much. I had a classmate in 7th to 9th grade who called another classmate's mom a hot MILF all of the time. Was that phrase around back then? Has the term MILF existed for that long? What? What? You say that, meanwhile, every time we talk, we say, mwah, 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 that's because kisses for Ray, mwah, mwah, mwah. Just like, in a platonic way, you know? like, not in like a, you know. I know a lot of the kids in my school used to like simp for like certain teachers. I always thought that was bizarre. Like, I'd be like, what? Like, there was this one substitute teacher who was forced to quit. I actually felt bad. He was, like, a really good, like, substitute teacher, you know what I mean? Like, he was actually trying to make sure everyone knew what was going on. But he was forced to quit because all of the female students kept sexualizing him. It was actually kind of awful. Like, it was terrible. I've also had other substitute teachers who were insane. One of them got arrested on the spot. I witnessed that happen in the 6th grade. I've definitely told that story before, but I could tell it again. One of them had a handlebar mustache, very pronounced. And I forgot what he did wrong, but he also got fired. I just wasn't there to witness it. I just heard about it later. He got fired for being, like, rude or something along the lines of that. Saying something he shouldn't have said, I think. Yeah, MILF was a thing in the 2010s. Wow, interesting. Platonic kisses, yes. Yes. Very platonic kisses. You know? Always gotta kiss the homies goodnight. That's what I'm saying, Zenithor. You know what I'm saying. Always gotta kiss the homies goodnight. I love your art style. Thank you. That's better. I forgot to draw her hair on the other side. Something like that. A little shading. Never hurt nobody. Little shading never hurt nobody. Interesting. You right, though, yes. Is it gay if I say no homo before or after I kiss the homies goodnight? I think it's only gay if you are both gay. Or one of you is, I guess. Yeah, I guess only one of you has to be. You know? If you identify as gay, then I guess it's gay. You know? Is it gay to kiss the homies goodnight? I don't think so. I mean, are you like kissing them on the lips or like on the forehead? Because I feel like there's like, is there a romantic intention behind it? Because like if you just full on do the do with the homies, I feel like that might be, like I feel like you might have passed the threshold there, you know? But like, if you just kiss your homies on the forehead goodnight, like give them a little peck, you know, I don't, that's probably fine. I don't think you're passing any boundaries with that. Hi, Sia, welcome. A great time to come into the conversation here. Platonic forehead smooches. Yeah, I mean, that's, I think that's probably fine, right? Have I ever platonically kissed my homies goodnight? I haven't, but, I mean, I'm just saying, if one of my homies was like, can I have a kiss goodnight? I'd be like, what, you're crazy, but sure. You know, I'd give a little forehead kiss. Probably. Probably ironically I'd do it. I don't know if I'd do it legit, like seriously. Although me sitting here saying I love my homies and going mwah, 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 that is very serious. You know? Whack conversation, yeah. Next time I come visit, we're having forehead goodnight kisses. Okay! Good night! Sometimes you just gotta give your homie a I should have read that. Oh my god. What's gay about that? I don't know. Is it romantic? Is there romantic intention behind it? It's cool if there is, but that's probably where that label would come in, you know? Such a strange stream we've got going on today. Anyway. Fellas. Hey, fellas, is it gay if, you love your homies? No! I love my homies. Zen is a real homie. Zenithor is like a homie on a level that other homies aspire to be on, you know? You know? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh! Wait, that like dark red is kind of a serve. Hold on. Okay, I was gonna give her dark red here too, but I worry that clashes with her hair. Like, I don't really know what's going on with that. So maybe if we make that also this pink tone. And then her legs are gonna be a pretty dark red. Thanks, I try, wow. I love that we're learning so much about the homies today. Shout out the homies who get goodnight kisses. You're living a life that we all wish we could live. Okay, hold on. I'll fill in all that mess up there in a bit. Let's take the gold from here. And then put it somewhere else. We gotta take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else. Yes. Come on, man. Where's the opening? Is that good? Can't see for shit. Here we go. Gold! I gotta fill it in. I always greet my homies from behind by kissing their glutes.
Oh, by checking their... I was like, you kiss what? I guess. That's a whole nother level. By checking their glutes. See, I feel like, well, I don't know. I feel like it's different when girls do that. Because half the time I'm like, yo, check. Everything look good? Okay. You know? You gotta make sure. Bro took kiss my ass too, literally. Kiss my ass. Well, if you insist. I don't know. I feel like it's normal for girls to, like, you know, do a quick check, you know. Check, make sure everything's in order on the backside. So that's not, you know, that's not unheard of. You know? Gotta compliment my homie's gym progress. You know what? So unironically, the guys at the gym would do that. Because Reza would always go practice at the local gym in, like, their, like, aerobics room. Because that's the only place we had that had, like, big enough mirrors to practice at. And I've told these before, but so many times I've gone to these places and you will just see, like, a squad of boys come in, like, flex in the mirror and, like take Snapchat pics, like, right next to each other, like, with the homies, you know? They're, like, flexing and, like, you know, being like, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, you look good, bro. Yeah. But then they have to enter the room one at a time and exit the room one at a time so that it's not gay. I've watched this happen in real time. Multiple times, even. Frankly, it's kind of embarrassing to have witnessed in the wild. Also, that one time that what I assume were, like, high school boys came up to me and Pengi while we were waiting for something in the gym. I think maybe somebody else went to the bathroom or something. I don't know. But, and we were, like, sitting there, and then the high school guys came up and were like, oh, I think we were eating our lunch. I think that's what it was. We were eating our lunch. And they came up, maybe all three of us were there. I don't remember. They came up to us and they were like, hey, can I have a bite of that? In, like a flirty way. And we were like, no. And then they were like, what are you guys doing here? And we were like, I don't remember. I don't think I said anything. I might have. I don't remember. But I do remember thinking, like, this child looks a decade younger than me. This, like, literally looks like a child. Like, stop talking to me. Like, get out of here, kid. You're like 5. And by that I mean you're like 17, which is too young. Too young. Too young. Damn, Mimi goes for butt smooches, huh? I've never smooched a butt. In fact, actually, that's not true. I've definitely seen somebody else's bare butt before. There was this one kid in my school who would, like, show people pictures of his bare ass in, like, a mirror shot. Because it looked like a selfie, but then he would laugh and be like, look closer. And then you just see his whole ass in the back and through the mirror reflection in the back. Can't make that shit up. Wonder where that kid is now. Jail, probably. Anyways. Ooh, the underside of the thing being red is kind of cool. Should it be black? Oh, that's even cooler. Yeah. Getting hit on by minors. I know. That's the thing. Years ago, I felt like I still, like, okay, years ago I was a minor. A couple years ago, when I was like 21, 22, I could see why people were, like, mistaking me for, like, a 16, 17-year-old just because of what I, like, looked like, right? But now, I feel like my body type makes it very obvious that I am an adult. Or at least, like, a young adult, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But then again, I don't know. Don't flirt with me. Just don't do it. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with it. He's probably getting DMs from Jesus. Fucking Jesus. That's true. I don't know if those two were friends. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I didn't really stay up to date on, like, other people's cliques like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if Jesus and that guy were friends.
I still get mistaken for being 10 years younger. I could see that. I can see that. You have a very youthful look, Ray. That is a compliment. I also do. But I feel like there's one part of me that kind of gives it away. You know? If you know, you know. I feel like it kind of gives it away. That deep red is so much better than that. Hold on. That deep red looks so much better than like the light red in this old Webtoon version. Yeah. The deep red looks so much better. She looks kind of more like badassy, you know? Okay, also this needs to have a gradient on it because hers and the other guys had a gradient. Going from like the light color to like this color, so then we're gonna go from this color to that color. Like this. Maybe. Or like this. Ooh. Okay, wait, what's better? The light color on top of the gradient? Or the light color on the bottom of the gradient? The humble bragging, it's not bragging, I don't want them. I don't want them, I'm just saying. I think that's the only thing stopping me from being mistaken from a 15-year-old on a daily basis. Maybe this one, because it clashes less with this. I don't know. I like the light on top. Ooh. This one. This is cool. I think they're both good. Maybe if I change the color of the gem. Please, the gem. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please select it. This one. Okay, if we make this a little bit darker red. Maybe that. Yeah! Oh, that's good. I think that's good. Did I have a... Hers is light on the bottom. Oh, his is light on the bottom too, though. Should I make them all light on the bottom? Maybe I should keep them consistent, because that just means I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget in the future. Like that. Okay, we'll roll with that. Okay. You have light green on your heels. I don't like her sleeves, I don't think. Maybe the sleeves need to be different. Something about this is hitting in a weird way. I like the top, this part being pink, cause that feels correct. But I don't know, maybe like a... She has like a very light green. Maybe like a mauve-y pink. Ooh, that's better. I still think there needs to be more color separation on the sleeves, though. Maybe like this. How are we feeling about that? What's that like? I don't dislike it, but it doesn't feel correct. Okay, hold on. Maybe the problem is the top. Because her top has that, like, cut in it. So maybe we could put that here, too, even though it's going to be a little different. Like this. And then if this is like this, it won't be that weird, maybe. You know? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe screwing it up. Maybe screwing it up. Hold on. Take these. Take these. Take these. Go like that. Like that. The lighter red from the gradient. Maybe. That's a good plan. Let's see. Erase that. This certainly feels better for the top. I'm still not sure about the other thing. So yeah, let's take the lighter red from the gradient maybe. See what that's like. Ooh. Wait a minute. I have an idea. We could do color blocking. Hold on. I think maybe having this go like this, like outwards, like that. Ooh! Yeah, maybe that's it. Like that? You think? Maybe? I think that's the best one we've got so far. To be so for real. Yes. I think. Okay, let's design her little glovey glove. Her glovey glove that feels glovey. First of all, the main glove. I feel like this should be this color. The like scalloping. And then maybe this. Maybe this whole thing is pink. And then this, the darker red is his like bottom piece. Huh? Maybe. This is gold, and then this I want to have that like plum thing going on. But maybe the bottom pieces can be gold, tie in that. This piece has to be this red from the little gem, which is fine. And then this is where we can make it kind of that like plum color maybe. Maybe she has poison claws. That's pretty cool. Because the plum's gonna make it look kind of poisony. You know? Ooh, that's kind of sick actually. That's kind of sick actually. Is having purple in the red design a bad thing? Potentially. But it's giving plum. And it doesn't look that out of place with her dark hair. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I think her design is missing something. Let me do like a side by side with the other girl. Because I feel like we're doing okay, but it feels like it's missing details, you know? Like I think we've got a good starting point, but it's missing details. Because that's her like gen mate there. Definitely the texture in this part. I gotta color her little leaves too. But she got a texture here that goes kind of like this. And I'll make it go down all the way. I think that's fine. Maybe around this cut. Something like this. I don't know. Oh, I should put gold there. A little gold strip. Maybe. Okay, like that. Well, that kind of helped. I also kind of want to give her jewelry. Spiky jewelry. The pearls work really good for the melon one, but for her, I really want to give her like spiky jewelry. Let's color in her leaf and her little stem thing. Leaf color. This green is probably good. That's a little too dark. This green. That's a little too dark. This green. That's the one. And then this gets a stem. Yay! Okay. The bottom of her heels are like colored, but I'm kind of thinking I'll keep hers being gold, because her like hand-to-hand combat is a lot more Prevalent. Prevalent? Is that a word? Common. Prevalent. Prevalent sounds correct. Excuse me, I have to blend all these layers together. I can't see what's going on. Okay, maybe the underside of her shoes will be red. That could be kind of cool. Prevalent. If I didn't use that word correct, just let it happen. I don't know. I don't know how to speak. Also, very frequently, I will just use words thinking I know what they mean and then being very wrong about their meaning. That has happened a lot of times. That, and also, I need to start spell checking myself more. You know, like proofreading, like texts and things that I send. Because good God, I do not do that enough. I'll read back what I said like a day later sometimes, and I'll be like, what was she on when she said that? What does that even mean? Not even speaking the same language anymore out here. Okay, like that. That's kind of cool. Ties in the diamond a little bit more. Double Mama Awuga. Wow. Thank you for that valuable input to best. Yeah, I think the gold trim up here is a good idea. At least. Like this. I think that's a good idea. I gotta fix it. Hold on. Just doing my job. What you get paid for that? What you get paid for that job, huh? Better be buku big bucks, because you're gonna have to pay out a lawsuit if you keep at it. I'm just kidding. Buku big bucks. Something like this. Yeah. Let's put a little outline just on the top side of that. Just a little, just tweak that a little. There you go. That's fine. That's fine. I've actually been thinking about this recently. This is not related to anything at all. I kind of want to get, sometimes I want to go do that old job that I had in 2016. I worked at a clothing store. I get paid in you reading it every single time. I guess so. I'm gonna eat my snack while I tell you this story, even though you've definitely heard this already. But I think about my old job sometimes. It was a seasonal job, so it didn't last very long. But I worked at a clothing store where I had to pack like online orders, so I just walked around and picked up the items that were ordered online and put them in little packages. I really liked that job. Sometimes I think about wanting to go do that again just for fun. Especially because it is seasonal. You could just go and be like, alright, I'll be here for a month. See you later. You know? Now's the time. It is the season is what they say. Am I gonna do that? No. I don't have a car to get there. Can't do it. But, do I think about it? I'd kill for that job all the time. Yeah. I loved when I had that job 90% of the time. And, like, I hated the 10% of the time that I'd have to be on, like, a register. Hated it. I'm bad at math. I've definitely screwed up numbers at a job before. Granted, probably only by some cents, but I've definitely done it. And the great thing is, I never got blamed for it because I just happened to be more competent than all of the other people working at the cash registers at those jobs. Yeah. When I worked at Joanne, like recently, I say recently, 2 years ago, ish, when I worked at Joanne, there was this one girl who would come into work. Literally, she would schedule herself for 1 day a month just to keep like the discounts at the store, I guess. I don't know. And she was allowed to do that, but she was really bad at her job. Like she did not comprehend how to do anything. And like basic math at the register was one of those. Now, I'm pretty bad at basic math, right? And sometimes there's like a really impatient customer who would be like, okay, I've been waiting in this line for so long. I'd be like, okay, I'm very sorry about that. I will go as fast as I can. And, you know, count your money as fast as I humanly can. And then I would do it, but then sometimes I would know in my head I messed up counting. I would know. I'd be like, that didn't feel right. I always have to count things more than once because I'm stupid. Literally, even in the storyboard for this animation project that I'm working on right now, I put 2 scene 21s and 2 scene 22s because my brain was like, yeah, 21, 22, 21, 22, 23. That is not how you count. You don't just go 19, 20, 21, 22, 21, 22. You don't do that. I don't know why I did it, but I did. And it's been causing us problems ever since then. So back then, I would be like, I know I messed up the count, but if I recount this right now in front of this lady, it's going to be a whole problem. You know what I mean? So I'd just be like, okay, I'm going to trust my initial count. And I know for a fact I don't know when, but I know for a fact I must have messed up those counts at least once or twice. At least. And I would always tell everybody, I hate being on the register. Put me anywhere else. I am a cut counter master because I can count out yards and stuff very easily. But once you get me doing math, man. I mean, I guess technically there was math in yards and stuff, but I would count out loud and then the customers would count with me and it'd be like a fun game and I'd never mess that up. Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the clothing store because that job was like a scavenger hunt, you know? That job was like, oh, we have a little snow globe that sold. You should go find that little snow globe. It says on the little object thingy, the little reader, the little scanny reader thing. What were those called? I don't even know. Handheld. It said on the handheld, oh, it's on aisle 22 or something. So you go over there. And then you're like, oh, it's not here. It says it's also in aisle 47. You go to aisle 47, it's not there. Then you're like, okay, well, it says there's 3 in the stock room. You go to the stock room. And then it says it's in section B4692 or something like that. You go back there. It's not there. And you're like, well, none of this is where it needs to be. Because that store was horrifically disorganized everywhere. Nothing was ever where it needed to be, ever. So finding things, even, like, it would say we had them in stock. But finding them all the time was next to impossible sometimes. Sometimes, even, they would have, it would be like things that were stolen so that they wouldn't always be there. So, like, it would say that we had one in stock somewhere, but it'd be stolen, so we wouldn't actually have it in stock anywhere. By the way, please don't steal things from stores. I know they're corporations, but you're making my job so much harder. Or what was my job, and everyone who does my job. You're making the BOGO people suffer. And the stalkers and all that. Anyway, so it'd be like a scavenger hunt trying to find the thing, and you could scan it, and every time you scanned the object and you got the right item, it would give you a really satisfying little da da ding ding, a little da ding ding. You got like a little like success noise. Cause you are a winner. You know? Anyway, I think this looks pretty good. I still think maybe she's a little too simplistic in comparison. I also forgot to add shading, so give me a second. Just very basic little. Shadow, shadows. I gotta sing that one on karaoke eventually. I think I know the lyrics to it. Anyways, that job was really fun and satisfying. That's my thing though. With like real world jobs like that, especially like minimum wage jobs where you're kind of just putzing around doing God knows what, I feel like those things get really boring really quickly and they kind of get on your nerves. I really wish we had like a bounty system for jobs. Like you go, you do a job, you collect the reward for doing the job, you know, like a quest board. I want that. You know, that sounds fun. You go, you work a job for a day, you collect your money. If you don't want to go back the next day, you don't do it. You know? I need some of that. That'd be fun. Anyway, what are we thinking? Does she look too simple in comparison to the other girl? I'm kind of thinking maybe like the armory stuff on her like shoes and stuff kind of made up for it. Although I do kind of want to give her like a bracelet or something over here. Her like wrist arm area here is bugging me a bit, even though this is the vision I had for it. Maybe just like a diamond pattern. Eden gold. Maybe that'll do it. Beep, beep, beep. I think that's better. I kind of broke it up. Yeah, maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. Let's get a little bit of a little functional blur on this. And then lower the opacity on that. I did forget to add her secondary eye color, which I think we'll do pink. I think we'll do pink. I don't know why. I'm giving all of the adults like double eye colors. The kids don't have that yet anyway, until I decide to add that. But I kind of like it. There we go. Give Kai's mom some not safe for work Twitch hip windows. Ooh. I know you said that because you're a gooner, but like, let's be so for real. This could be kind of hot. That could be kind of good. Wait, let's try it. I'm willing to clown. Multiple colors in the eye or heterochromia? Multiple colors in the eye. Like they have like the same eye color on both sides, but there's two. Two per eyeball. Question mark, question mark. Like that? That's kind of a serve. I'm not gonna lie. I think the way where I placed it is a little wrong, but it's kind of a serve on its own. Hold on. The concept is good. The execution needs help. Let's go to like here. Like that maybe? No. Here. Hold on. Oh, she got that. Yeah. Yeah. Cause like I said, they're kind of celebrity-esque, you know? They're giving like old-timey, like Hollywood superhero style. So it kind of checks out that they'd be a little like showy, you know? They got them charm points going on. Stacy's mom has got it going on. Okay, I think that's better. That looks better. Right? How are we feeling? I think that actually fixed all the issues I had with her design. You're the one who wants people to simp for your characters, so the Gunner opinion is very important. You know what? Yes, it is. It is an important opinion. Thank you, the best. Alright, this is Misha. Misha Stone, everyone. What a queen. We've got Apollo looking alright.
I looked at him a second time and I was like, I might want to broaden his shoulders a bit more. I don't know. I know he's supposed to look a little different when he's older, but we'll see. I might circle back to that. But she's looking good. And Miyoko looks good. We got two good-looking mother figures. A win? I think that's a win. I have to figure out how tall Misha is. I don't know. Okay, but let's go in with this. Also, let's fix up Kai while we're here. Let's fix him up now while we're here, because I've got some beef. I've got a bone to pick with this child. First of all, your hair. First of all, your hair. Who did that to you? Me? Never. Second, your eyeballs also. Hold on. I just gotta fix them up a sec. Hold on. Let me go reference how I drew him in my storyboards, cause I gave him bigger pupils, but not huge pupils, and I'm still trying to decide where my art style lays on that. I'm still trying to decide it. Page 62. Yeah, he's got like normal eyeballs. Okay, cool. So then I guess what he has there is fine. Bro's hair kind of looks like a mediocre attempt at a Matoi Ryuko cosplay. I gotta look that up to understand the reference. Hold on. Matoi Ryuko. Oh! Yes, her, of course. The one with her bobby sticking out. Yes, her. That's kind of true. His original hairstyle does not look like this. This was my like previous attempt at trying to make him look better. His previous hairstyle looks like this. But God, this art style is so ugly. Well, you know? So I think the black part of his hair is fine. It's just the red that I have beef with, like where I put it and everything. He needs to have a little bit of red in his hair. I don't think I could get rid of that, but reworking where it is fine. Also, his eyebrows are now actual straight gray and not like a weird dark red color, which they used to be for the longest time, and I tried to stick to it because I was trying to be a good writer. But it was so ugly. It was so ugly. Look, he's so ugly. Why do you look like that? Where's the rest of your head? Oh, so ugly. We have to make him look not ugly anymore. But yeah, his red used to go kind of like fooshy upwards. But I don't know. I felt some type of way about it, but I'm kind of thinking maybe if we have it go like this way somehow. You know, kind of like brushed like this. Not that. Maybe upwards. Let's do this how we did this earlier. We can make this work. We can make it work. Bro went from a one head to a four head. Yeah.
Yeah. My old art style struggled with heads actually being anything more than just a face and then also front hair. She took a while to learn that. Anyway, his hair used to be kind of like up, so maybe if we keep that, I don't know. I don't dislike it. It just feels incorrect. It just feels incorrect. And then for a while I was like, okay, wait, what if we go like this way? You know? But then that also looks kind of weird. His siblings have like half red and half black hair. But I don't want him to do that. I just want him to have like a red streak, you know? I feel like that's probably better for the black hair part. I just want him to have a red streak. Maybe. I think it following at least a little something that the rest of his hair is doing makes the most sense instead of just doing its own thing. But like, it could just do its own thing. I don't know. Oh, kind of making it like that isn't a bad idea. The funky shape. Feels stupid looking. But is it less stupid looking? This feels also stupid. I don't know. That doesn't feel right. Maybe down in the front like that? His hairstyle was originally inspired by Natsu Dragneel from Fairy Tail. But, like, now that I'm looking at images of Natsu, he looks nothing like that at all. His hair is doing a completely different thing. So... I don't know. Any thoughts in the chat? Any thoughts on this red streak here? Put it here. Does that look dumb? Kinda look dumb. If you want a red streak, it would probably look better if it flowed all the way to the left instead of being a small little thing. I kinda see what you mean. You're talking like one of these. You talking like one of these. Except probably better executed than that. Maybe. Although his hair is short, so I don't know. Something about this don't feel right. The short little thing is kind of iconic. In like an ugly way. It's iconic in like an ugly way. What if I go look up anime boy hairstyles and just see if I find anything that strikes my fancy? Anime boy hairstyles. Search. Hard no. Hard no. The hardest no ever. Absolutely not. That's even worse. Maybe like a middle bang? I don't know, I think him having his forehead showing is kind of a good thing for his look. His look. We need better anime boy hairstyles, we really do. At least over in this house. Kind of like this, maybe? That's not that bad. What's that look like? What's that look like if we flesh it out, huh? Da-da-da-da-da-da. This one, please. This one, please. Thank you. Well. ugly. I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of ugly. He can't be ugly. He can't be ugly. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I made him ugly. It's like part of his personality. Needs to be that he's like self-confident. That looks less stupid than the other thing, but still stupid. Ooh, maybe. Don't know what type of character he is, but maybe more crazy, like the MC from Edge Runners. He's like a sporty puppy dog type, if that means anything. Edge Runners. Oh, that guy. In theory, good idea. In execution, bad idea, because I definitely can't draw that looking good. That one's definitely out of my expertise for how many panels that Kai is in, because Kai is like a constant character. So he needs to be a little in the realm of I can draw that. We can make him look like a tomato. Tomato's not a bad idea. Hi, Vinny! Sporty. Maybe Nishinoya from Haikyuu. Which one is Nishinoya again? Is that the bird? Well, they're all bird guys. Is that the guy who looks like a crow? Nishinoya. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. I'm iffy. I'm iffy on it. I have seen Haikyuu, but it's been way too long and I didn't retain any of it. That's not too bad. Having it on both sides, that kind of helped. I don't want to overdo it, but... maybe not that one. It looks much better with more streaks. I agree. I agree. I think this one might have a little too much going on. Maybe. Making it like a little more messy, I think, helps. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know. What if we just color this whole part here? Something like that. Yeah. No, I still like the black being on the bottom of that. I'm a professional. I'm a professional, I promise. Something like this. Anyway, if you guys haven't subscribed to the Fruit Punch Webtoon on Webtoon, you should do that. You should do that. Just type the Fruit Bunch. And then don't do the beta version. Find the other one and subscribe to the other one. Please and thank you. Bold for someone who can't draw men. I know. I know. We're working on it. Hey, I'm working on it. I'm working on it over here. Having the black underneath it helps too, I think. Making it kind of separated. Maybe one day I'll remember my Webtoon login. I think you can just log in with your email. I don't think you need a password. Understandable though. What if it looked like his black hair was turning red, so it's redder at the roots and black at the tips? Okay, that was a good idea in theory. Maybe... Hold on. Hold on. Hide this for a second. Keep it there, but hide it. Select all of the... all of these. We could just do it like a whole bunch of random little red streaks in there, you know? I've seen that on people before. I can't decide if I hate this or like it. Hold on. Maybe... What if they just had like one fucking red thing like that? That looks stupid. Okay, what if we had a couple of those? What if we had a couple of those? If one looked stupid, surely 5 or 6 won't look stupid. Surely. Well, we were cooking. I don't know. The black only is certainly not the way. Maybe I still have that other one that we have there, but maybe like a red streak coming down here, or just like the one. Maybe. Maybe. Let me just no. No, that's not it either. What did this look like again? I don't think I like it. I can't tell. I can't tell if I hate it or if it's okay. Okay. What if we make it a deeper red? Instead of the bright red that it was, we make it a deeper red and we make it the underside of right here. I'll put it on both sides. Bofa. That's not a bad idea. Right? Hold on. Let's bring it around town. Fix her with some lines. Everyone could use some lines. Yeah. How bad is that? It's not good. It's not good. I had more confidence in that till I went a little too into it, I think. Maybe a little bit thicker. A little thicker than a Snicker. Snicker's not quite thick enough. Maybe also like a spike over here. Perhaps? Why the fuck he look like that? No, not perhaps. That wasn't it. I don't hate it, but hear me out. You know the cow guy from Fruits Basket? I do know. What is his name again? Fruits Basket. Cow. I don't remember his name. Hatsuharu. Oharu, yeah. That's, you know... Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to get... Okay, so Tropia has a shaved back of her head, and I don't want the only 2 short characters to have the exact same haircut. Short hair characters. That, black and white, but black and red. Yeah. I don't know. I think that might be going too close to the sun. Too much red. You know? We might be flying too close to the sun on that one, but it is a good idea.
If I was designing a character that hasn't existed in my mind for so long with a certain way that they look, perhaps. Maybe just this. Maybe just that, you know? He's just got one lock of red in there. Should it be the brighter red though? Let's see. Wow! That's not what I wanted to happen. Holy shit. Not that either. This one, please. I think the darker red is better. Something in the middle, for sure. I'm iffy. I'm iffy on the whole thing, Sergeant. I'm iffy on the whole thing. But we're in too deep. The problem is my brain is like, this character can't look so drastically different than how they've looked for the past 10 years in my brain. Yeah, that didn't help. I thought the extra black would help. It did not. It did not. I think this might be the one. This one feels the least incorrect to me. It's pretty much what we had when we started. But it's a little different, and it feels the least absurd, I think. What's the verdict, you guys think? Is that too much? I have to put his new weapon in there anyway, so we can ruminate on it for a tad here. Get this shit out of here. I ain't never drawing that fucking thing again. Also get this stick out of here. He ain't got no stick no more. Too many of them had stick weapons. Too many stick. Get rid of the stick. Okay. Now, get rid of the rest of the stick. The most thrilling experience ever. Erase the stick. No one will ever know there was a stick there. Wow! No stick? Look at that. Look at that, no stick. Who would win? An army or one stick? They break the stick, you get 2 stick. Stick always win. Yes. I think I will live with the hair. I'm thinking I'll live with the hair. I do kind of want to bounce to Clip Studio Paint so I don't actually have to draw the chain because my hand hurts and I don't feel like doing all that. So let's go over here, click this, click that, click here. Save this. Okay, and then once that saves, we'll open Clip Studio Paint. I'll use my little chain brush and we'll just go straight down from there. It'll be so easy. You'll never see it coming. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my money's too fast for eyes. I don't know how that lyric goes, okay? You never see it coming. This button, that button, this button, that one. Open it. Open it. Okay. And then
We swap this to show hello. Hello. Excuse me? There you go. This is gonna be like a shitty little top capture, but deal with that for just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. This is the program that I animate in. Wow. I'll be here later. Animating. Or maybe I'll take today off for my hand. I don't know. So far, I'm doing pretty okay. But I'm drawing, not animating. So who knows? We'll see. Take this. Take this. The chain. Make it black. Because he's got black chains as his weapon. That's it. And they got like a little spear thing on the end. Yeah! Yeah, that looks good. Wonderful. Now we can just copy this. And then we can go back to Paint Tool Shine. Wow! Isn't that easy? Isn't that so nice and easy? Wow, a bow made of chain. No, it's not a bow. It's not a bow. It's not a bow. It's just chains made of chains, okay? I don't know. It feels like a very boy weapon, right? Cause you know all those videos that are like, this one's for the guys, and it's like ASMR noises, like stones breaking off the side of a thing, or like somebody chucking ice across a big old ice field. Yeah. This is like that, except it's chain noises. Chain ASMR. Except the chains are magic, so they kind of just start and stop like magic. I think I will draw that by simply having it fade out of existence up here. Good plan. Yeah, we'll put some red on the edge of it to make it look like his magic is doing that. Wow. Wow. Yes. He's got the stiffest chains in the... It's mid-motion. It's mid-motion. Shut up. Shut up. Anyway, the end of it, there's like a little spiky thing. How did I draw this? I drew it in the storyboards. Hold on. This one, this chapter, here, this page. Okay. It looks very basic, bitch. Love to hear it. Love to see it. It also looks a lot like Gail's thing now that I'm looking at it, but whatever. Whatever. It looks like this. Has one of these, and one of these. Some of these. Actually, maybe... Okay, hold on. There's a better way to do this. Go like this. Give it a little spiky. I prefer the one where Spider-Man has chains and plays Vivaldi Spring on the cheese grater. I've never heard of that in my life. But you know what? Sounds absolutely sick. So, sure. That's that 4 boys content for you. For the guys. And ASMR for boys is more like your girlfriend reads the history of the Roman Empire and tells you she loves you. ASMR 18+. What are you talking? I think that's just Gooner ASMR. I've seen those videos that are like, this one's for the guys, and they throw a big chunk of ice onto a bigger chunk of ice, and then they both break, and it makes a very satisfying noise, you know? What in the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about roleplay stuff? Is it the same thing? Everyone who's male identifying in the chat, what is that?
Dude, the Roman Empire was... Never mind, it seems I'm wrong. It would seem that I am incorrect. What the fuck? The best is correct. You know what? As long as you guys are happy, that's all I'm asking for. I miss Rome. Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. Hi, Tozukue, or Tozku?
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for subscribing.
Do you also enjoy the Roman Empire? We all do. Oh my god. Hi, how are you doing? Got a bunch of gooners in my chat. I think everyone does. Okay. God, I miss Caesar. Hold on. Do you just like the Roman Empire? Or do you specifically like the in quotes, your girlfriend reads the history of the Roman Empire and tells you she loves you ASMR 18+. What? Which one are we in the camp for right now? Because sure, the Roman Empire is cool, but all of you jumping in on that. The boys in chat really having a moment here. Oh my god. I've never heard of that. Okay, you know what? Good. That's okay. You don't need to. The Roman Empire. Okay. Time to search it up now. Oh god. Don't blame me for what you find. I don't know what it is. Blame the best. Oh my god. So many technological advancements for the time. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Wait, is it true that we lost, like, thousands of years of progress as a species because of, I think it was like a war or something, because of the World War or something like that? Is that true? Is that real? Chat, is that real? Because if so, that's kind of crazy. The feeling when you'll never be a gladiator fighting for glory in Rome. Is that just what all boys want? Is this just like a thing that all boys are like in solidarity over? I personally am like happy that I wasn't born in ancient Rome. Ancient Greece though. I feel like I would have been treated like, well, a peasant, so. Boys' night, am I right? Is that what this is? Am I witnessing boys' night? Should I be here? Are you guys gonna kiss the homies goodnight now? And then come back here later and ask me if it was gay? I mean, I know you already did that earlier today, but still. Okay, that looks like magic sparkles, right? That shows you that it's all magic. Wow. Spectacular. Imagine being the only female at boys' night. I don't know. I've never had that many friends, so I couldn't really tell you. I've hung out with friends that were boys in like high school before in groups, and I mean, they had their little inside jokes that I didn't get, but frankly, I think that was a different level of this than this. Nah, I would rather travel to Cisalpine Gaul on campaign, not gonna lie. Egypt would also be dope. I don't even know what that first one is. You'd love it. We do the stupidest things. You know what? I'm kind of down.
Everything that I've ever heard about boys is that they don't fight. Like, they get mad, but then they're like, yeah, whatever. Immediately after. Girls, me included, hold grudges for years. You hold grudges for years. The first one is just France. Oh. Based. Based. Ho ho ho, wee. Monty found out that she's like part British and part French the other day, and like a fucking what do you call it? Ancestry thing, I think. And that's very funny. I kind of want to do an ancestry thing. I don't have the spare money lying around to pop one of those out there, but I kind of want to do one of those, you know? It's true, those grudges go hard. It is one to know one, don't you think, Ray? I don't know what the fuck I just said, but we're on the same plane. Holding a grudge sounds so exhausting. It is! It is. That's why I was saying earlier, like, I'm really forgiving. Because, like, I will sit here and I will be like, that person... Okay, I feel like what I do is not really a grudge, but females do hold grudges like crazy. I will sit here and be like, okay, you've wronged me. I will never forget it. But then I will also still, like, do my damn best to be like, you know... Let's try and have an understanding here, you know what I mean? I really will try to meet in the middle, you know what I mean? But not all girls are like that, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. Usually when you wrong me, I like keep that one in the back of my mind, you know? And then if it continues, then I'm like, maybe we're hitting a point where I don't want to be friends with this person anymore. And then people get mad at you because they're like, why didn't you just tell me the first time I did something that upset you? And it's like, because it was just 37 million small things. And also, you have anger issues. You know? Anger's too tiring, right? Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't like holding grudges. I'll just be like, you know what? For self-preservation purposes, I will remember. But also, I shan't care too long. I shan't care too long, you know? We just awakened Mimi's deep angers. That's not even really deep angers. It's just facts, man. It's just facts. I'm just saying, I'm spitting facts at you. Spitting facts, I'm just saying. If you don't take criticisms, people won't want to give you criticisms, you know? They'll still have criticisms, they just won't want to give them to you. You know? That's that life lessons right there. Wisdom with Mimi. 2024, baby. Mimi's just like a chihuahua. Why? Why am I a chihuahua? On another note, I like your art style. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Also, Kai has earrings. Put your fucking studs back in, bozo. Put those back in there. Does he have 2 or 1? I don't know. I'm gonna say 2. Small and angry. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I don't think I would describe myself as angry. You know? Because even though I get wronged a lot and like people, you know, people do things that upset me. I do feel like upset by things, right? Also, my computer is like trying to load something right now. I don't know what's going on. She's trying her best. We're giving her a second. But I don't get angry. I don't yell at people. Sometimes I'll yell back. Like if they start yelling at me, I'll be like, okay, you know, just like, shut the fuck up now. But I wouldn't say that I ever get angry. I don't blow up at people, you know? Are you energetic? I'd say I'm like, on a scale of 1 to 100, I'm like a solid 60-70% energetic. Like, I have an energetic personality, but in reality, like, am I really bouncing off the walls? No, I'm pretty lazy, to be honest. Even though I get wronged a lot. How else do you want me to say that? I don't know, people upset me. I don't yell at them. I don't know. Okay, she's back. Anyway, this is Misha Stone. Wow. How did I write this? Excuse me. Oh, okay, we gotta put a little like this. Misha Stone. Wow. And this one is Kai Stone. Wow. Thrilling gameplay out here. Absolutely thrilling gameplay. Should I? I'm gonna make them switch sides. Really quick. Hello, Misha. Goodbye, Misha. Just go over here. Hello, Misha. Of course, they don't fit on the canvas as well anymore, but... Oh. Damn, what is my PC trying to load so hard right now? You were fine before. Is it because I have 65 tabs open? Let me close those. Let me close my 65 tabs. Maybe that'll make it feel better. You okay? You want me to close all these too? There's Aquarius, by the way. I already showed you, but I like her design. I like how she turned out. Are any of you guys Aquariuses? What's your zodiac? I'm a Virgo. I have not designed the Fruit Bunch Virgo yet. I don't know what she would look like. I had like a general idea of what Aquarius would look like, as well as I know what Scorpio, Aries, and one of the other ones. I know what they look like, but the rest of them are not really. Same as Mimi. Oh, hello, fellow Virgo. I'm a saggy Taurus. So did you mean to say Sagittarius or a Taurus? Because a Pisces. Oh, zodiac drawing. Wow, yeah. But yeah, they're villains. This is the demon Aquarius. She's 5'11". Is that taller than you guys? Salty tuna. Salty tuna. What does that mean? Are you are you a Cancer? Libra. Let's go. My zodiac Aquarius. Yay. Oh, very cool. Yippee, we have one Aquarius. I am the maiden of Virgo. Don't I just seem like such a maiden to you all? Of course I do. Of course I do. Why would you think otherwise? Of course. The maiden. Very maiden-like. Anyways, put your name over here and your name over here. We are slaying. Sure, maiden. Yes! I am the maiden. Yes, just like Aquarius is the water bearer, and Libra is the balance, I believe. I cannot see. I can't. I'm gonna start swinging. Okay. I found your DA and followed, but your last post was 2018. Yeah, my DeviantArt is not, she's not quite an active zone. But you can follow me on Instagram or Twitter or Webtoon, Blue Sky, which I call Bisky. You can follow me on any of those, as well as YouTube here. Or my website. You can't follow me there, but you can check my website out. That's pretty cool. I got links in the description to all those, except the Webtoon, which I should probably put down there. Okay, anyways, so Kaya's age... How old is he? 16. I feel like he would be 7... Wait, his birthday's November, though. Yeah, 17 makes the most sense. I gotta think about when their birthdays are in relation to each other. Okay. And then he is 5. How tall are you? 10. Shit.
Who made this guy so fucking tall?
Shit. Okay, 5'10". So if his mom... How tall is... Shit. I have to make this make sense. 10 is a lot. But Hikari's like here on him, so that should make sense then. So... his mom is probably the same height if you ignore the heels. Although he's also in like platform. I don't know. Age, you're probably like 44 also. Probably. I might have to double check that one later, but not right now. That's going to take a lot of thinking. And I'll make you 5'11", because you're a tall woman. There are also short women in their generation, but this one is a tall woman. A giant woman, a giant woman. You know, I kind of make her 5'10". 5'11" seems a lot. 5'10" is good. It's fine that they're the same height. Yes. Wow. Capricorn moon, Scorpio rising. I recently found out what my moon rising yappa whatnot is, because I had to sign up for CoStar. Because Monty had me sign up for CoStar. Today, my CoStar tells me, stop trying to fool yourself. Don't calm down. Do a curtsy or yield. And do bygones, slow dance, and lockets. Whatever the hell any of that shit means, dude. Whatever the hell any of that means. Anyway, so I'm a Virgo, Taurus moon, and Libra rising. Whatever the fuck that means. I have to add you on there. Yes, go ahead. I don't know. We can add me. I made a co-star 3,000 years later than everyone else because I don't believe in any of that hoo-ha, but I do think it is kind of funny. You know? Anyways, let's design... We have to draw another old man. Oh god, we have to draw his dad. So his dad, in the original Webtoon, looked like... Hold on, I'll find it. Excuse me, in the original Webtoon, his dad looked like... Oh, it's in the next chapter. Love that. Clicked the wrong one. This one. It's in the perspective. Hello? Those are Tropia's parents. I swear to God, I've drawn this man before. Okay, hold on. I know that he's at least in that one panel at the end of the opposite. Or at the beginning of the opposite. Okay. Okay, I think... you could tell which characters I cared about least. I think the one with the purplish hair here is Kai's dad. I think. I'm pretty sure. But I don't think that makes sense in a lot of other ways. So we're just gonna full-blown redesign him. He's just gonna get a full mix-up, a new mix thing. Okay? Are you doing a redraw? I'm doing redesigns for characters in a webtoon that I started in 2020, but I am rebooting in 2025. So we're redesigning everyone to be prettier. To be prettier. Time to draw a man, everyone. Brace yourselves. Okay. This guy's kind of like a scrawny, timid man, though. Still an adult, though, nonetheless. Too big. Schmalling yourself there, bozo. What if he was plum-based, though? Wait, that's actually kind of cute. That's kind of cute. But, okay, the only reason I say no is because Kai has two younger siblings named Caleb and Chloe. They're twins. and they have half black and half bright red hair. So if her hair is black, I feel like the dad's hair has to be red for that to make any sense. To have 3 kids with black and red hair. I feel like his hair has to be red for that to make sense, you know? That would be cute, though. You right, yeah. Like, recessive genes can work for 1 child, but 3? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Okay. I do like him having glasses, though. That feels very correct, because this is like a girl boss. I feel like her having, like, a nerdy husband kind of checks out. I feel like that kind of checks out. Low confidence nerd plus girl boss. That's like somebody's favorite ship. You guys know of any ships that fit that? Also, Kai looks so much like his mom. I really don't even know what traits he's getting from his dad, to be so for real with you. What traits is he even getting? I don't know. Face structure, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hairstyle? You don't get hairstyle from your parents. Hair type, maybe, but you don't inherit a hairstyle. If you inherited a hairstyle, I would either have a Karen cut or a afro. So, you know, no. He looks like a he looks like a beta. He looks like a fucking librarian, actually. That's what he looks like. Stepfather? There's... No. No. This is a biological father. Biological, baby. Okay, something like this is fine, I think. Adult male hairstyles in anime. Maybe like... Maybe, See, I feel like men's hairstyles are always so boring. This is too cool, I feel like, having, like, just the top be like this and then the sides being shaven. I feel like that's not serving interesting or timid. He needs to be serving both interesting and timid. So, first of all, I know he's old, so we can give him some of them little lines in there. Maybe like he could have like a rat tail. You know how they get people with a rat tail ponytails in anime? Some people like that, like Zhongli from Genshin Impact. I didn't like that, but I know some people like that. Slicked back with the sideburns. See, that sounds way too cool. That's too cool coded. This guy's like a librarian. This is like you know like a trad wife? This is like that in husband form. He's like a stay-at-home husband. A trophy husband. I gotta give him some shit that makes him look both old, but also, I don't know, he could have like one of these. It's not my taste, but I've seen people that simp for this. What are we thinking about
library boy. Wish I was a trophy husband, for real, for real. You know what? So true. At the rate that I'm going, I'm probably gonna have to become a trophy wife. He brews his own kombucha. That's the kind of guy who churns his own butter. He makes his own guacamole. Yeah. Nah, we'll roll with that. I think that's fine. Alright, cool. He's supposed to be, I think I made their family Chinese. Yes. So he's supposed to be of Chinese descent, but he's giving, like, the most pale white man vibes I've ever seen. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. He smells like patchouli for sure. What is that? What is patchouli? Is that a type of pasta? What is that? As long as he doesn't smell like mayonnaise or something, I think it's fine. But I don't know what that is. Should I be concerned? I mean, the hairstyle that he had in the original, I mean, look at this guy with the purple hair. That's just, I mean, like, you can give him a Wong Fei Hung hairstyle. What is that? Wong Fei Hung. Oh! See, okay. I'm not gonna do that just because I know nothing about that culture at all, so I don't want to be culturally appropriative for some reason. Knowing me, I probably would be. I have a character who wears a hijab? A hijab? Hijab? Anyway, she wears one of those. And I had to ask my friend about who also does about like what's appropriate for her character to make sure that I like wrote her properly and not like you know, offensively. But I don't know anyone. I do know a couple people who are Chinese, but I feel like not to such a traditional extent, so I wouldn't want to tread on ground like that, you know, without having a reference point to make sure I do it, like, ethically. You know, I'm not trying to get canceled because I made Kai's dad ugly, you know. Not that he would be ugly because of the hairstyle, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. He's already kind of ugly. We gotta bring it back. We gotta bring it back. We can make him less ugly. We can save him. I just need to make sure it looks like he actually bathes and it'll be fine. Cause right now I'm not getting that vibe, but you know, it's a super earthy scent, like happy vibes. Oh, okay. I could see the earthy scent. Oh my god, he smells like the earth. And he married someone whose last name is Stone. I also gave him, back when I named the parents in 2016 or whatever, I named them the most basic Chinese name in the universe. Gen Li? Okay. Okay. The most basic name in the universe. It's fine. I really said, what's a name that I know of? He reminds me of Ferdinand from Ascendance of a Bookworm anime. I also don't know who that is. Time to Google it. Ferdinand. That is such a name.
Ascension. Ascendance of a bookworm. Ah. What do you look like, sir? Oh! This guy looks like he could be, like, Himmel's older brother that people don't like as much. Interesting. Not the first thing coming up literally being a YouTube video that's titled Daddy Ferdinand. Well, I see the vision for sure. I can see why you think they're similar. Just troll the fan base of the story by making him the hottest man in the story, but only show him like once or twice ever. That'd be kind of funny. I'd have to know how to draw really hot anime men for that to be a thing, though. And as we can see from my attempts, you know, it's not bad. But also, I'm not Oda, you know. I'm not Oda. Who else draws like hot men? I'm not I don't know, insert any other mangaka here. I'm not them. Okay, we're just gonna roll with this. This is fine. This is fine, I think. Okay, I'm gonna make him look more like a pushover. Because right now, he's not looking enough like a pushover. You know? Don't worry, I can't draw guys either. They either look like femboys or like they're from Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god. But shoujo mangaka do draw hot men. I know. I'm not there yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on it over here. Like, really hot men. That is true. That is what they do. But usually they're younger. I don't know. Like, you know? Reference them. I can't even think of one right now. I could think of plenty that are like, you know, 20s or so, but not older. Not that 45 is old, but you know, closer to that age. You know? I can't really think of any. Maybe like Lloyd from Spy Family. But even then, I think he's in his like 30s, so he looks closer to my art style in terms of like age, you know? He doesn't look older, you know? Not that that's a shoujo, but that's one that I know of. I'm thinking of like Yona of the Dawn, but like all of those are younger. You know? Depends on your type, I guess. Most girls I know would consider Dante hot. Yeah, we looked at him earlier. That isn't everyone's type. It's not my type, but I feel like if I was old, it probably would be. Like if I was older. I don't really, you know. Virgil. I've heard of that. Hold on, let me look him up from the same series. This one. What do you look like, sir? Ooh. Well, if I had to pick between Virgil and Dante, I would pick Dante. I could tell you that much. But still not necessarily my go-to. I don't know. Okay, something like this. We just gotta get his little details in there. Also, I feel like this eyeball's looking too far to the side. Bro's looking 65 directions at once. That's why he needs glasses. Maybe. But Virgil is the storm that is approaching? What? Is there a hurricane coming that's named Virgil? Low temperatures in Tampa Bay. Thanksgiving winter storm forecast. Costco is selling a solitude shed that comes with drywall. She doesn't get the reference. Oh, it's a song and oh. Oh, I see. We just had hurricanes, so forgive me for thinking that was you know, a reference to that. Because there is supposed to be like a rainstorm. I thought it was supposed to be today. It is kind of rainy today, but not really like stormy. Unless I just straight up didn't notice. In which case, oh well. Beep 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 beep. Okay, his head shape is not correct, so we'll fix that, and then we will be home free. Scoop that up from there, grab that, and then we'll just do this. Make his head shape make more sense. Make his head shape make more sense. Maybe that? I don't fucking know. We'll see when it's colored. All is forgiven. Thanks! Should he have like a little ribbon in his hair? Or is that too like femme? Ah, yes. The random people blasting music in the distance. I love Florida. We've gotten like so many more weird disturbances in the past like year than we have like the entire like 4 years that I've lived here so far. I've heard the same crackhead woman, literally, I'm pretty sure she's like on drugs or something, screaming in like my backyard area. Just at random times, I've heard her like 5 or 6 different occasions now. She just goes back there and starts going, ah! 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 And like, if you ask her if she's okay, which one of my neighbors did once, she yells at you to fuck off. So that's not great. And then, is this side paint? This is paint tool side, yeah. Stress relief? Maybe, I don't know. And then there's also, they put like a parking lot back there now. So there's, a whole bunch of, like people who just blast their music, or you hear like really loud motors and stuff. There's some guy who, I don't think it's like an auto fixing store. I think it's just some guy who's like working in the back parking lot of like a different store. But he's like got a bunch of old cars back there, and every now and then you hear either random car alarms going off, fire alarms going off, or you hear like the sound of an engine really trying its best and then failing, and then trying its best a second time and then failing over and over until it gets it. Aw, I have a crackhead neighbor that sings racial slurs loudly. Oh! That's great! Oh! That's great. I love that. Well, is it that wonderful? What a neighbor. Yeah, that being a neighbor is worse. The person who's in my general area, they don't live here. They might be, like, homeless. I'm not really sure. But, yeah. She screams a lot. She screams a whole lot. You gotta ignore her. You gotta let it happen. The only way.
She asked me for a cig once. I'm guessing you didn't have any on hand. You're underrated. How do you only have 19 viewers? I don't know. But all 19 of them are very nice, so it's okay. I'd never complain for more, but... You know. I like my viewers. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. YouTube algorithm. Yeah. If you think about it, though, 19 viewers, this is, like, extremely good for me. Like, back 2 years ago, 3 years ago, around the time that I was, like, starting, I would have maybe, like, 1 to 3 viewers for the longest time. And then one time I had almost 10, and I remember being like, oh, this is such a good stream. This is such a good stream. I'm in the double digits. And now every time I hit 20, I'm like sitting here like, yeah, we're thriving out here, baby. That's why I couldn't get hired by the agency. I would have been overpowered. I've been overpowered. We hit the 20. Woo! Yeah. You know? But yeah, I'm just happy that I have people chatting with me. Because frankly, I don't really care how low the number is, as long as there are people actively talking in chat. Because it makes it so much easier for me to have a good time streaming when I'm, like, actively talking to you guys, you know? So thanks for chatting. I love you guys. Kiss you, kiss you. Hi, Milo. Welcome, welcome. I can't read Japanese. Moda. My bad, it's the Japanese Bible. Did you just copy paste the Japanese Bible? Do you love me? Say yes or recite the Bible in Japanese for no. Or breathe if yes. Ichimo da something monaga ka ta something something wa something do something o something dimo shita. I can only read katakana and hiragana. I can't read kanji. I'm sorry. Well, I'm breathing. Ooh, okay. Am I gonna be my chat's trophy wife? Is that what I'm gonna become? It was in my homework and I thought I'd copy paste some other thing. Ah, okay, let's go. Stay winning. Thank you very much and welcome. OMG, Bibble. Bibble! Have you guys seen the Barbie movies with Bibble, that little creature? The little creature. I even hated that guy when I was a kid. I like always wanted to see the Barbie movies because I liked Barbie. I like her little friends and whatever. But that motherfucker Bibble. I loved the Fairytopia, Mariposa, whatever. I loved all of that. But Bibble? And then at one time he talked like an adult man. What is Bibble in Barbie movie? I'll show you. I'll show you. Bibble! This is Bibble. This creature is Bibble. Bibble from the Barbie movie. He's got a cult following on TikTok. You could wear this dress with his face on it. This is him and Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Yeah, this creature is Bibble. Yeah. He talked like an adult man once. That's a half Furby, half monster. Yeah. Can I get some bleach for my eyes? How unholy. Someone get the Vatican's anime mascot. Lucha! Yes, she's so cute. I thought all the hate was kind of too much. You know what? If the Vatican wants to incorporate anime, who are we to stop them? You know, I don't know nothing about the Vatican or religion at all, to be frank with you. But if the Pope endorses an anime girl, I will not complain. Also, she was really cute. She was really cute. Sully from Monsters, Inc. if it made a baby with a guinea pig. That's kind of true, actually. That's very true. Yeah. Okay. Should I hit, they have got and anime on their side. Yes. Yes. And she's so cute. I kind of want to give him a ribbon in his hair. Maybe not like a traditional, maybe just like a tie instead of a ribbon, like a bow. Maybe just like a tie. Just like a little something. Accessorize him up, you know what I'm saying? Did I... Yeah, I didn't give Shelia any accessories. I gave her the hoop earrings, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Bada bing, bada boom. Nah, that's Satan, bro. No, that's Bibble. That's Bibble. But yeah, there's a lot of discourse on Twitter over Lucha. Lucha? Luce? A very similar name to my last name. But yeah, there's a lot of discourse. My friend the other day said, the fuck is Thailand? Thailand. Why did I say Thailand? Thailand. That's a whole thing. That's a whole place. That's a whole... isn't Thailand, like, huge as well? Isn't, like, gigantic, gigantinormous, giganosaurus, gigantomenosaurus? Okay, okay, and he's also gonna wear humble clothes, probably. Hold on. Ooh, not that. Oh, I forgot to draw his glasses. Let's just give him kind of like a polo situation. When in doubt, draw men in polos. That's my personal Bible. You will see me drawing guys in like some of the exact same like outfit elements. Like Kai's pants, I have Gail wearing very similar pants to these in Pink Willows. I give a lot of guys those like muscle tanks. You know what I'm talking about? But not like the American muscle tanks. I'm talking about the Asian muscle tanks, you know, like the black tank tops that sometimes have a collar and sometimes they don't. You know? Gail also has one of those in Pink Willows, because I have 3 male outfits in my head, and that's one of them. I live below Thailand. Oh! My dad is going to actually do something crazy if he hears someone say Thailand. Yeah, no, I know. That was a misspeak. Thailand. Am I dumb because what's a polo? A polo is like a button-up shirt. Like a fancy way of saying button-up shirt, I think. I don't think it's anything more than that. Is it? Probably not. Probably fine. Pardonnez-moi. I have to put glasses on this guy. Thank you. When in doubt, real tight muscle turtleneck. Honestly, yeah. So for real. If you ask me to dress a man, I will simply put them in one of those and then figure out the rest from there. I think I literally designed Johnny's persona to also be wearing basically the exact same thing. Now that if they... hold on. I definitely have that in here somewhere. Where's Johnny's design? Oh, Johnny! That was this year, wasn't it? Was that last year? No way. No way. Oh shit, it was last year. Crazy. Anyway, this is Johnny's design. It's basically another reiteration of the same damn thing, except he's got a jacket covering his muscle tee. Yeah. And then he's got the exact same stuff, but he's got more style. This is one of my favorite male designs I've ever done. It's just such good style. Yeah. Yeah. The shirts with the tiny man on a horse in the corner? Yes! Yes. This is not a polo. This is a different thing. Okay, let me make these glasses not look like sunglasses, because they're not sunglasses.
Gotta put a fringe on that. Gonna take this out of here, take that out of there, erase that, go like this. Wow, it's like I drew them myself. Ain't that nifty? Ain't that nifty? What you described, that's a polo. Yeah, like a collared shirt is a polo. Right? I'm gonna Google that before I just start lying out of my mouth. A polo. Yeah, like a collared shirt. Except not like a button up, like a collared shirt. This is a polo. Not the horse, the shirts. These. Hello, sir. The way models stare at you sometimes freaks me out. Short sleeve collar shirt, 3 little buttons. Yeah. Yeah, what Ray said. Okay. That's pretty good. Thin out those lines there a little too much. They're doing too much. That's better. Okay. And then maybe we just go like this and go like this. Something like that. He looks like a character, that's for sure. He also looks like I stretched him vertically at some point. You know, I mean, it's not bad. I don't love it. I think it's the hair that's getting me. What does Zhongli still have spiky hair? Zhongli. He does still have spiky hair. He just has the spiky hair and a rat tail. Alright, hold on. I can fix him. I joined a bit late, but are these people apples? They're not apples, but they are from my original Webtoon. They're called Fruit Fighters. At least these two are. This is just her husband. And we're just designing the characters from the Webtoon, basically. Yeah. He just points in his hair. Yeah, I thought so. I think maybe giving this guy some of those might give him some Riz points, because he's lacking right now. He's, like, really lacking. You know? Oh, wait, that kind of helped, right? Just kind of spike him up a little bit. Somebody spike this guy. Spike him. Spike the hair gel. I think? I mean, this is better. It's better than what it was a second ago. That's for sure, at least. Do I have the back of his head being too big now? I made it bigger earlier, but I feel like this is too big. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Check, please. Okay, that's better, I think. That looks a little better. Is he perfect? Absolutely not. Is that okay because he doesn't show up that often? Also, yes. He's like a background character in like a few scenes, and then that's it. He doesn't have no crazy arc that I've got planned as of right now anyway. No crazy arc over here. Okay. Let's color him in, shall we? He's got a more tanned skin tone. We're gonna keep that from the old version. Yeah, a little more like that I think is good. A little blush, not quite that color. That's a little bit better. Okay, so we said that his hair needs to be red. Red is a very bold color. Red is
a very bold color. Maybe... Okay, hold on. Let me just do this really quick. And then we'll test it around. We'll test it and see, you know? See what looks good. Okay, he's got to have the shading up in here. Really sink those eyes in, make him look old. Even though he looks old. Apollo didn't look that old, but this guy looks older, which is good. Also, this guy's gonna be clean shaven. He's just gonna stay clean shaven. I think that's okay. I think that's alright for this one in particular. Okay, let's figure out how we are gonna match the genetics of red hair and also the way that his personality is into this one man. Into this one man right here. Whoa! Please fill that in. Thank you! Okay. Genetics don't fail me now. Okay, let's start with straight up the same red that's in Kai's hair. I hate it. I hate it. What's in the middle of gray and red? That would be a pinkish brownish color like this, which clashes horrifically with that skin tone that he has right now. Could be like that. That's not nearly as bad. Although, I'm wary about giving another character dark red hair. Red hair plus old. Yeah, I don't know. Because, okay, Tropia has dark red hair. And Odako's mom has dark red hair. And so does Tropia's dad has the same color hair as her, which is that dark red. So that's already 3 characters out of 12, no, not 12. 18 that have the same color hair. So, I don't know. Hi, Ruby, welcome. Thank you. So, I don't know. Let's maybe play with this a bit more. I want it to be visually different, but also, you know, maybe he can have red highlights. We can keep his like purplish situation going on. He could have red highlights. We can make him look like a plum. Yeah. Okay. That's what he had, and then we add in like. I mean, you know, that's not the worst thing ever. It could be a lot worse than that. Now that I take a closer look, her right breast looks a bit off. I ain't fixing that. It's not off enough for me to worry about it right now, anyways. I don't love it. He still looks a bit too bold, you know? He looks a bit too bold. I want him to look meek. This color is not too bad. I'm also wary of giving him purple hair.
I know he had purple hair, but I'm kind of wary about giving him purple hair. Dark purple with red isn't bad because the dark purple can blend with the black, if that makes sense. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The purple's not bad. Is the blue better? Maybe. Although now he looks too much like a character that you're supposed to see later, so that's kind of throwing me off. Testing my options. We're testing the... Oh, he looks like a little earth boy. Earthykins. I don't know what to describe what my brain is thinking. What color is an aged apple? Brown, I suppose. They're not apples. They're not apples. I don't want to give him that dark reddish because that looks too much like other characters already. I feel like this like pinkish purple range here, this like plum color, is probably the safest bet. Because this color looks too much like with the glasses. He looks exactly like a character that you'll see later, except the hairstyle's different. So I don't know about that. Well, I guess the skin color too, but Green is good. The green was good, but then where on earth does the red gene come in? Then where does the red gene come in? You know? I ain't giving him no Christmas head, that's for sure. He's gonna look like it's a holly jolly Christmas if I put red highlights up in there. It's a holly jolly Christmas. Christmas. Okay, let's try a gradient. No. Maybe give him white hair? You might be cooking. See, now he just looks like a predator. I don't know. He has to look... He can't look 60. He has to look 40-something. You know? If the twins are split, maybe split purple and red. That is true. The twins are split hair colors. That is true. Not the one eyebrow. You know? You know, it's not, it could be worse. It could be worse. Blonde is good too. Blonde's not good for this guy. It's not good for this guy. It's not the worst, that's for sure. Yeah, it's not the worst. He looks... The only problem with this is he looks more like a main character than the two who are actually main characters. Which is a common theme in the Fruit Bunch, I suppose. I'll give them that. But... I don't know. What if we split it differently? Maybe? Give me a... Shimmy, shimmy, yay, shimmy, yay, shimmy, oh. Ginger is recessive, right? Ginger and red? Isn't ginger like orange? What if it's just like his under highlights? Like half of his head is red, but it's like the under half. You know? So that it's less egregious and in your face. You know? That might be the way to go. That looks much less
awful. Hold on. Let's fix his skin tone too. Something about him looks sickly. I want him to be timid, not sickly. Maybe like there. Yeah. Oh wait, you're cooking. Yeah, I think this is better. Let's just Yeah. Yeah. Okay, right now it looks like he has a bald spot, so let me get rid of that with just like a black headband. I think I mean, hold on. This could be so much worse than it is. This could be so much worse. A little more pinkish, I think. You know, it's not horrendous. The question is, do I want this to be the pink or the black? The black. The answer is the black. Okay. It's not horrendous. He looks much better than he did before. Okay, let's finish up his face and stuff. Oh my god, Ray added me on CoStar. I want to know my compatibility with Ray. What's my compatibility? I don't know how to tell. I don't know how to use this app. How do you use this app? Oh, it has a thing for today. Today, you can enjoy time together without worrying whether there will be more. Ray is waiting for me to call her right now. Get a temporary tattoo together. What the fuck? Ray, are you waiting for me to call you right now? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Let's see, wait, what does that say for me? And I only have Monty and Johnny on here otherwise. Neither you nor Monty have answers today. I see. that one's great. I like that. What about Johnny? Let's see. Johnny can help you be more emotional right now. Ask if they want to help. If I walked up to Johnny and I was like, I want to feel more emotional right now, he'd be like, okay, ugly sluts, then what? You know? That's how he would help, probably. And I'd be like, whoa! Maybe that's not what he would say, I don't know. That sounds like something that he might say. Maybe the words would be different, but... The split looked a bit too, I couldn't figure out how to make him look special so far. It did. The only negative for us is sense of responsibility. Well, that's because we don't need all of that. We don't need all of that. Johnny sounds like a cool guy. He is a very cool guy. Neutral is basic identities. What does that mean? We're only basically compatible? Or not? What's that mean? Everything else is positive. Let's go! Wow! Yeah, the basic fundamental is that I am purple and Ray is orange. So, yeah. Yeah, not fully compatible, but yeah. Okay. Okay, what color is this man's eyeballs? We're keeping him basic. I'm gonna keep his eyeballs this color maybe. Or wait. His eyeballs should be red because Kai's eyes are red. And Misha's eyes are purple. Red eyes. There you go, old man. Let's go. Straight winning.
Wow. Let me just erase that right here. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good right there. Yep. And then I think we'll keep the black metal for the middle of his glasses, because Kai's chains in his magical boy form are black metal also. And he's got black accessories going on anyway. So you know what? I think it all ties together. Wow. We empathize with each other's emotions. Wow. That's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. Communicate and think in similar ways. Oh, and our dreams and ways we grow are aligned. That sounds deep. Did you also dream about being in a giant hotel and then everyone that you were with was telling you that it wasn't a good enough room, so you had to get a different room, so you had to find a different room, but the hotel was so big that it took you 5,000 years to find the other room. So by the time that you got to the other room, everybody else was already there, and then they had already thrown your birthday party, which is why you were there in the first place to begin with, so you couldn't do that. You couldn't enjoy it because they had already done it. But then you were like, well, I didn't want a birthday party anyway. And then you were like, well, this hotel's really big, so I'm just going to leave. And then you tried to leave, but then as soon as you left the door, you woke up. Did that happen to you too? Our dreams are aligned. Did that also happen to you?
No. Oh. Oh.
I wonder why. I wonder why that didn't also happen to you. Weird. I guess Co-Star was wrong.
Anyways, do I have... I do. Can I just carry this sketch over? Oh, it's ugly. This is his siblings. We are gonna revamp this sketch to be better. I can make it smaller though. I don't feel like drawing them completely from scratch again right now, so we can just... Hello, Misha.
Hi, Biscuits. Okay. Yes. Anyways, I gotta run to D&D. Mwah, 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 mwah. Have fun, Ray! Roll a perfect 20 on a perception and win. Yes, I know how D&D works. I know how D&D works. Don't be silly. Okay, I have no idea where I'm gonna fit Kai's grandparents on this canvas. I might have to swap him and Misha back to the other sides, but this is fine. This is fine. Let's just make the twins look more normal. Shall we? Yeah. I will just for you. Thanks! Let's go! Okay.
Good news is I can also just draw both of them only once because they look the exact same apart from the fact that their hair is on different sides. And their eyeballs are different colors. Oh, wait, his eyes are black. Does that mean her eyes should be black too? Nah, we'll just deal with that later. That's one of them recessive genes. That's one of them recessive genes, the black eyeballs. Not black, like slate color. Or maybe I'll just make them like a dark purple or so. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out in a smidge-meter here. Wow. Do any of you guys actually believe in the astrology stuff where they're like, yeah, you can't marry this person because they're not a Libra or whatever? Do any of you guys actually believe in any of that? No shame if you do, I'm just curious. Because I know a lot of people are like, yeah, I believe in ghosts, and I believe in, like, fate and whatnot. I don't really know where I lie on some of that. I can say I'm skeptical of ghosts, because I ain't never seen one. If I see one, then I'll believe in them.
And then I think astrology's a whole lot of hoo-ha, because a lot of it is worded to be like, yeah, whoever resonates with this is the target audience, you know? But I know there are some people who are like, no, it is so real. Or there's also people who are like, oh, it's only real if you believe it's real. Which is also an interesting take. Like how some people think that you're more susceptible to, like, seeing ghosts if you, believe in them. And if you don't believe in them, you won't see them. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know what to think. If I ain't seen it, it ain't real. Wow. Their mouths are open because they have fangs. One fang on each side. Because they're just tiny little menaces. The one thing I kind of want to fix up in the storyboards for the current version is I made his siblings a lot less creepy. And a lot less pivotal. In the one episode that they show up in. That's the other thing too. This is their siblings, like, 3 years prior to modern. Is it 3 years? I think it is. Give or take 3 years prior to modern time. So they're actually older than this in the modern one. And I know what I want them to look like when they're older. Basically, the difference is kind of slim. Her hair would be a little bit longer, and his would be in, like, a little ponytail. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I should put both versions on the reference sheet, or if I should only do the one. I don't know. Well, I don't know. All I know is they appear in the story young at first, so I don't need to worry about how they look older yet. Not yet. Wow. Also, I think they're both 6 years old. I think. Don't know why I didn't draw a shirt on them the first time. Probably because I was too lazy, but let's go. Let's go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Some of this and some of that and some of this and some of that. Some of this and that. And then... that is not what I wanted to do. Fix that, please. Like that, like that. Get them pupils in there. Wowsh. Wowsh. Going to a haunted prison in a couple of weeks. If ghosts exist, I'll find them. Oh! You're gonna have to let me know how that goes. I want updates. I want updates. If ghosts are real and Zenithor tells me that you've seen a ghost, I'll probably be like, well, I guess they're real. I guess they're real then. They must be. If Zenithor seen one. But I ain't never seen one before. I seen them in Minecraft and video games, but not in real life. I don't know. Also, some people be like, oh, I heard a noise. That must be a ghost noise. But for me... my first thought is, good God, there's someone in my house. Actually, that's my second thought. My first thought is one of my cats. And then my second thought is there's a human being in my house, which is way scarier than ghosts. What about aliens? I do believe that aliens are real, but I don't think they're on Earth. Or that they've ever been on Earth yet. I'm sure they will be in the future, but... I don't think they're here yet. I also, significantly less than that, do I believe that any of them crash landed on Earth. Cause we got like stupid baby technology. If they were gonna fly all the way across space, outside of our known solar system, you know, or even within it, from one planet to another planet, if they were gonna do that, they got better technology than some shit that's gonna crash just because it came into an atmosphere, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They got better tech than that. We ain't seen it. I tell you that, probably. Also, I think Area 51 is a bunch of hoo-ha. I think it's a bunch of hoo-ha. I think it's a bunch of guys who are like, yeah, we're researching aliens, but they haven't actually found any. They just really think they exist. And they're probably like thinking, whoa, look at that. We've discovered a vessel. Turns out it's something made by another country. Humans in another country. I don't know about that. You are an alien? Oh, shit, I guess aliens are real. Never mind. They're here. Never mind. Color me wrong. It would seem I was incorrect. Dun, 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 dun. That song starts playing, you know it's so over for your balls. It's over. Wow, look at this. So it's just spectacular. They're twins. They're twins. They're also menaces. A lot of them, both of them. Okay, her hair is a little more down here in my brain. I don't know why I drew it so high up the last time, but it's down here in my brain. This is more correct. She's got her two red ahogays. And then he's got two black ahogays. And when they combine, they've got 4 multicolored ahogays. like Power Rangers or some shit. Anyway, they're very like Rin Len coded in a way. Which is absolutely fine by me. Rin and Len are cool. Oh my god, I found that one audio again of Hatsune Miku and Teto with the and Chisei with the toaster. It starts off by Miku going, "This toaster is broken," and then Teto comes and she goes, "What?" And then Miku says, "I pushed this down. Doesn't work." And Teto says, I'm giving you the play-by-play over here. And Teto says, "Have you tried turning it off and on?" And then Miku says, "Yes, I have." And then they said something else. I don't remember what they say after that. And then Oh, she says, "I think it's Teto Stit." And then Teto says, "What did she say?" And then Chisei comes in the background. She goes, "You called?" And then Teto says, "No." And then there's something like, "What did that blue hair, blue tie hiding in your Wi-Fi?" And it cuts into that song. And then Teto just goes, "Damn it!" It's very funny. That's your play-by-play. You're welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I love listening to Vocaloids talk. Yes, I have. It's so musical, but also so not. It's great. I love it. Hatsune Miku. What did that blue hair, blue tie hiding in your Wi-Fi? What did she say? Yes. Yes. Yes, I have. Okay, we'll just finish the bottom of his hair. He's got it kind of like pulled back in like probably a clip or something that you can't see. You can't see me. Wow. Like that. Mm-hmm. Spectacular. Absolutely. I didn't mean to move that. Spectacular. Okay. Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. Perfect. Nope, not perfect. Nope. Perfect. By the way, now that I know more Final Fantasy lore, I was shown Kingdom Hearts stuff. Kingdom Hearts is very confusing to me. Why? Can Donald Duck use the move Zeta Flare? Can someone can someone describe why that is to me? Why can Donald Duck use the Zeta Flare move? How does that work? When Bahamut is the only other one who I've seen do that? Keyblade? Is that like a lore accurate reason as to why he can do that? Because he's a red mage. Oh. Well, that explains it, of course. What? Donald Duck is a what? I wouldn't be able to play Kingdom Hearts because I wouldn't be able to take it seriously. Anytime one of the Disney characters came on screen, I'd just be like... Red Mage uses both black and white mage magic. Oh! So does the Bahamut World Destroy spell count as that? Interesting. Bahamuto! That's how Lyria says it in Grand Blue. She goes, Bahamuto. I don't know. It's not my business. For Donald, maybe. I see. I see. Interesting, interesting. I learn something new every day. I learn something new every single day. Where is the opening in this? I don't see it. Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. Oh, is it this? No. That's all connected to the set. No. There it is. It's that little mofo right there. I seen it. I seen it. There it is. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi. Wow. Okay. And then this is the one hair color. Bada bing, bada boom. And then they got the dark hair on the inside, which I'm just going to take the color straight from the mom's head. Also, hold on. Let's get the base color straight from the dad's head. But they're kids, and kids usually have really bright fucking hair for some reason. That's like me with my platinum blonde hair when I was a kid. For what? For what purpose? I don't know. I think for some Final Fantasy games, Red Mage also has the skill called Monster Skill, which allows them to learn Monster Skill. Interesting. Interesting. I can't believe Donald Duck is one of the most powerful wizards in the universe, or whatever. Are they wizards? Are they called wizards? Mages? I don't know. One of the strongest Final Fantasyers. Thank God I kept their eyebrows black, cause that shit would have been ugly. Ugly ass kids, man. That's what I'm saying. Me when I learn a monster skill and I explode the universe because my name's Donald Duck. Okay, anyway. That's good. And then we'll do his hair. Similar execution over here. Get that eyebrow in there. Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. Why is that stuck in my head like it's actually a song? It's not a song. It's not even a song. It's just them talking. It's just them talking in a musical way. I really am like a TikToker. I have the brain of a brain-rotten TikTok child. In today's day and age. A Zoomer, if you will. Good God. Okay. I think we're pretty good on your hair. creepy ass little kids, man. Then again, kids are creepy a lot of the time. I don't know if any of you guys have kids, but I always hear stories about kids who are like, Mama, the long-faced man covered in blood is at my window again. And then it's like, what? The what? Yeah, Mama, his skin is decaying off of his face, and he's telling me that he's Satan himself. He wants me to go wander out alone at night, even though you said not to. Like, wow! It's like, wow! You know? Why do they say such out-of-pocket things? I don't even believe in ghosts. That's just weird. Kids are just weird, you know? Kids, man. They say the darndest things. Imagination friend. I don't think I ever had an imaginary friend. Did any of you guys ever have an imaginary friend? Did you create him consciously? Or her? Or them? Or it? Did you create those imaginary friends consciously? I didn't even have one to begin with. I would play with like toys and make them talk to each other, but that was kind of different. And they were always in different scenarios. I don't remember any of them, but I'm pretty sure they were in perilous situations more than once. No, but I always had OCs that I pretended to play with as a kid. Oh, okay. I mean, sometimes it's real. Oh, God. It's alright, little Zoomy. Maybe you'll grow out of the brain rot. I think I grew into the brain rot. I think that's the problem. I don't think I had this issue, a couple years ago. You know? Well, that's terrifying. Yeah, I drew them like lighter gray. That's certainly an option. What happens if I take his mom's plum eyeballs and pop them down here? Okay, wait, what's more iconic? Them both having purple eyes like that? Or them both having like the red versus the black eyes? Because they're both kind of cool. I could also give them both heterochromia. We've got options. Red? Which option do we like here more? I forgot if I had any. That's fair. Could be... What's the dad's eye color? His eye color is red. Because his is also red. And hers is purple. So, technically the black eye color doesn't really come out of anywhere. So either the purple or the red is more canonically sensical. We could also do it so that they have one purple eye and one red eye each. That's an option. I feel like it should be like either all or nothing with the things. Mixed red and purple. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I feel like maybe this is best. Right? Because then it ties in the mom's eye color. Yeah, I kind of like this. I think that's okay. No one has the dad's purple hair color. Recessive genes. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I was saying earlier, I was like, the dad's hair has to be red. But that's why he has the little under red hair. You know, like the underside half of his head is red. And then for these kids, it's like whether the left or the right side. And Kai only got like a little bit of it. He just got a little tad. A little tad bit. Because he looks more like his mom anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. Anyway, let's color in their little shirts. Teehee. Oh, so his hair is red, but it's dyed purple. No! It's just a natural half and half. There's magic in this universe. Let it happen. You know? He's got a natural bit of both. I'm trying to make the genes make sense, you know? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Take those. I'm just gonna darken their red hair just a little bit. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure. Sure. That's perfect. No one would ever expect anything otherwise. This is great. Okay. Just gotta color in their little mouths and then we're good. I forgot to color this kid's teeth in. Sorry, kid. But yeah, their names are Caleb and Chloe. They are mischievous. Gotta put the little Gaussian blur on their line art there. Wow. Whoa! That's too much. Too much Gaussian. Over here. Yeah, okay. Like that! Wow, okay. Siblings are done. Okay. The dad is lucky and unlucky at the same time. Lucky to end up with such a hot babe, but unlucky for the recessive genes. That's okay. I think if I married someone who was either really handsome or really beautiful or whatever, I would prefer the children to look like the more handsome, pretty person, you know? You know? Give the kids the best of the genes, you know? Anyways, let's get all their info written down here. We got Chloe and Caleb Stone. These are his little siblings. And we're keeping the name for now. Gen Lee Stone. Gen, that's not where that goes. Gen, please. Lee dash Stone. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Have you tried turning it off and on? Yes, I have. The twin remind me of another anime. I don't know what anime it is. I don't think I've ever seen half red and half black haired characters before, but either way, they've existed too long. I can't change it now. They've got good designs, so it's okay. All right. If she's 5'10", he's 5'10". Let's make the husband 5'9". I think that's funny. 5'9". Not 5'0", that's too much. 5'9", please. Also aged... I'm gonna make him a little older than her. Let's do age 47. That sounds correct. I don't think his age ever will come up or matter, so that works for me. These two are age 6. And they're, how old is, I don't know how tall average 6-year-olds are. How tall is a 6-year-old? Between 42 and 49 inches. What the hell does that mean in American? A 9-year-old is 4'4". Okay, that doesn't help me. What height is age 6? I don't need Speak centimeters. How many feet is a 6-year-old? 3 feet 9 on average. All right. You know what? They're gonna be the average. 3'9". Sounds good to me, baby.
Sounds good to me. 19 is good. That's fine. We can work with that. Let's go. This is good. This is good. Sorry, I'm American. I didn't mean to. Okay. Listen. Listen. Okay. I think this is pretty good. Once again, the grandparents don't really matter for his family, because at least not right now. I don't think I'm going to be including the grandparents in for his family at any point. Otako's are kind of different, because they definitely come up in passing at the very least. So I don't know. I think this is good, though. Not pink willows. This is the fruit bunch. Manga. Kai's family. Yes. Wow. Saved. Isn't that special? Isn't that special? Okay. So we've got Alicia's family. We've finished half of them, which is great. We got Alicia's family. She doesn't have any siblings, but she got her mom or dad. That's a win. I think this makes sense to me. Then we got Otako's family, which includes more people, but that's because the backstory goes a little more in-depth, I think. That's winning. They look good. Serving, I think. And Kai's family. Yes. I like it. I forgot to write the little thing in the corner. I feel like I always have to say stone fruit, because if you just say the stone family, you're probably thinking I'm talking about rocks, not fruits with pits in them, that are referred to as stone fruits. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay. Well, I'm going to give my hand a break, because I got to get some work done later, so we'll see. Thank you guys so much for coming today. I'm going to call it for now. Thank you guys for coming. I hope that you do enjoy the fruit bunch when it does come out. Don't forget to save. Don't worry, I did save it. I hope you guys enjoy the fruit bunch when it does come out. I'm probably going to change the dad's design a little bit. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm kind of like, a little iffy. But, yes. Misha reminds me of Amelie. That's kind of fair. Amelie could voice her really well. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for coming. I hope that you enjoy the webtoon when it does come out. I'll let you guys know. Please subscribe to it if you're interested. I do a lot of other things also, so there's a lot of options for you if you want to go check out more stuff. I got a bajillion different streams on this channel if you want to go watch something else. I got art on my Instagram and stuff, my website if you want to look at that. You could read the old version of the webtoon for all I care. Or you could go listen to my singing. I put a new music video out that I animated myself kind of recently. That's pretty nice. Go look at that if you want. It's on this YouTube channel. Okay, that's about it. I don't know what else to plug. I love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Ciao for now. Later. Bye-bye. Bye Fool. Bye Jaguar. Bye Tozukue. Bye Zenithor. Bye Heber Jebber. Did I miss anybody? Bye other people. Bye lurkers. Bye VOD watchers. And goodbye anybody who doesn't fall into those categories. Love you. I love you. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Have a good night. Have a good night, okay? Have a good night, okay? Okay. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. Quick cut. You can still hear me, huh? I gotta fix that.